Soul family, my name is Geeta and welcome to your live readings. First, I'm going to do Libra, then I'm going to do live paid readings. If you'd like to get a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description. If you're watching this on playback and I'm not doing the live right at this very moment, you can see a lot of different private options available that are not live. And this also applies if you don't want to get your reading done live, which is understandable. A lot of people don't. But first, we're going to be doing Libra, the person on your mind. Hey Nisha, how are you doing? Let's get started on Libra. If anybody'd like to get a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. Okay. Libra, Libra, Libra. Let's see who this is going to resonate the most for. I feel like doing the letters first. All right, please tell me about who is... Y'all tell on Libra and tell me who's on Libra's mind. Please tell me who is on Libra's mind. The T on you guys. Okay, so for letters, we have D, A, Y, I, Q, L, O, S, M, and I. Again, the M could be an E, I guess, if you were thinking like that. Then for the numbers, we have the number 9, the number 1, the number 2. So 9 could be like September 1, January 2, February 8. Could have something to do with like what's happened when you've gotten in contact with this person. 8 could be August. It could be like when something could happen or when something has happened, something significant. We also have Leo. We have 2 Leo, so we have extra emphasis on Leo. We have Sagittarius, Libra, so some of y'all thinking about each other. All right, so Libra, extra emphasis on Libra. We have Taurus, and we have Pisces and Aries. There could be other stuff showing up too, but we're going to go ahead and get started with that. Hello, if you want a bigger one of these. If I could find one, I don't know, a 12 or a 14-inch one. That's what she said. All right, here we go. Let's find out about what is the person on Libra's mind? What are they thinking about Libra? I'm going to do this one. All right, please tell me about the person on Libra's mind. What is the person on Libra's mind currently thinking about Libra? What is the person on Libra's mind currently thinking about Libra? What is the person on Libra's mind currently thinking about Libra? What is the person on Libra's mind currently thinking about Libra? Please tell me, what is the person on Libra's mind currently thinking about Libra? What is the person on Libra's mind currently thinking about Libra? What is the person on Libra's mind currently thinking about Libra? What is the person on Libra's mind currently thinking about Libra? All right, so we have 4 of Swords, the Star, which is Aquarius energy, 7 of Swords, 4 of Wands reversed, King of Wands reversed, that's Cancer, Leo energy. Please tell me about the person on Libra's mind. What are you thinking about Libra? Clarifying the 4 of Swords. We have the King of Cups reversed. That is, it can be any water sign, but usually it's supposed to be Scorpio, Libra. Clarifying the Star. Ten of Pentacles. Clarifying the Seven of Swords. We have the Seven of Cups reversed. Clarifying the Four of Wands in the reverse. Ten of Wands reversed. Clarifying the King of Wands in the reverse. We have the Eight of Pentacles reversed. On the deck, we have the Page of Wands, Four of Pentacles in the reverse. I'm using. There's a energy here. The affecting energy is someone wanting to fight for this. Feeling very passionately toward you. We're going to have messages as well. And then we're going to go do Aries through Pisces, their next actions towards you, okay? All right, please tell me about the person on Libra's mind. What are they currently thinking about them? Please tell me about the person on Libra's mind. What are they currently thinking about them? Clarifying the King of Cups in the reverse. It's from, I just opened that snow globe. We have Irreplaceable. It's just got foam styrofoam on my table. I missed it. Clarifying the Ten of Pentacles. We have Soul Tie. Clarifying the Seven of Cups in the reverse. We have Unappreciated. Clarifying the Ten of Wands in the reverse. We have Reflection. And clarifying the Eight of Pentacles in the reverse. We have Guilty. Bottom of the deck is Damage. We're both hurting from this. Dishonesty. And that's here. Right here in the middle. It's weird, though. It's going to be super specific. There's holding back. I should have expressed myself better and escaped from a third party. So that could have something to do with it. Okay. So with their current thoughts, they're thinking about, they're thinking about some kind of, someone's being dishonest. Someone's lying. I felt like you didn't care. And unappreciated, though. Seven of Swords can be lying. Seven of Cups in the reverse is lying as well. It's like illusions. I didn't feel like you care. I felt like you didn't care. It's like they think that there's some kind of, they're thinking that there's maybe some kind of illusion about, maybe they're thinking that about an illusion they're doing about acting like they don't care, or the other way around. It could be you. And they're thinking something about that. Four of Swords, yeah, they're resting and reflecting. They think that you are upset with them, that you're emotionally closed off to them. But at the same time, they still see you as being very irreplaceable. It says the way that you love can never be matched. So they're reflecting on you. There's an energy of someone withdrawing over something that has happened. It's not giving me the full picture, and it's a general reading, so I can't really do too much in that way. But, you know, we have the Star. I always feel connected to you. Soul tie. They feel like they're thinking that there's some kind of strong soul tie between the both of you. And maybe you're meant to do something together forever type of thing. With the Star, the Ten of Pentacles. There's something inside of, I don't know, it's like it's reading like there's something, they think that something, oh, you have awoken something within them, or something about maybe their purpose, the Ten of Pentacles. Something for a long time, some kind of renewal, hope, renewal, success. I'm even hearing fame for some of you. Obviously, that's not going to be everybody. But being away from you has allowed me to gain clarity. So they're definitely have been reflecting on the situation. And coming together, we have multiple 4s, multiple 7s, and 10s as well. So you guys are going to be starting a new cycle soon. But they're thinking about the long term. They're thinking about commitment when it comes to your connection and the success of it. And some of them, they want to get you alone. This person feels like they've caused some kind of damage or something. Maybe King of Wands in reverse can be like either by not taking action or trying too hard to control everything. Or the King of Wands also could be player energy in the reverse. So that's what they're thinking about. They're thinking about maybe some of the things they mostly look like they're reflecting, and they're thinking about their shitty ways, basically. And maybe what they want to do about it, how they feel about you, what they want in the long term. And I do feel like that is leading to them trying to figure out a solution to the situation. This is mainly what they're thinking about at this moment. So let's go ahead and do messages from them. All right. Please tell me, what does the person on Libra's mind want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does the person on Libra's mind want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does the person on Libra's mind want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does the person on Libra's mind want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does the person on Libra's mind want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does the person on Libra's mind want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does the person on Libra's mind want to say to them? All right, so we have, I hope the karmic will leave me soon. That may or may not be another person, a third party. I mean, there's a saying third party. Third party can be a lot of different things. It doesn't have to be romantic necessarily. It could be whatever's interfering. It could be like work. It could be marriage. It could be family. It could be friends. It could be all that kind of crap. It's whatever's getting away. Also, this also could be a lesson that they're not quite learning. I keep reading our old conversations. You feel like home to me. I'm testing you. And I want to stop thinking about you. What does the person on Libra's mind want to say to Libra? What do they want them to know? What does the person on Libra's mind want to say to Libra? What do they want them to know? What does the person on Libra's mind want to say to Libra? What do they want them to know? What does the person on Libra's mind want to say to them? All right, we have, I regret walking away from you. I'm afraid you will hurt me. You're better than the karmic. Please don't block me. And I have a secret. Bottom of the deck energy is, I can't be with you. This is the affecting energy. So this is what they're feeling like. Oh, I can't be with you, but I want you and all this stuff. All right. And then we have, I want to talk about living together. I am avoiding you because I probably want to talk about living together. All right. So let's go ahead and do Aries through Pisces, their next actions that they're going to be taking towards you. All right, Aries through Pisces. Hey, Ricky. All right. Aries through Pisces. What are their next actions going to be towards you? Libra. Aries through Pisces. What is their next actions going to be towards Libra? Aries through Pisces. What are their next actions going to be towards Libra, please? Aries through Pisces. What are their next actions going to be towards Libra? If you're dealing with an Aries, their next actions are going to be towards you. They're going to be vulnerable, probably confess their feelings or something like that. We have the Queen of Cups reversed, and we have the Ace of Cups. So they're just going to love the shit out of you, I guess. Whatever that looks like. All right, if you're dealing with a Taurus, the Taurus's next actions are going to be towards you. What the hell? Their Taurus's next actions are going to be they're trying to let go of the past, maybe of something that was said. There's like an energy here of I did pick up for some of you, they're going to be mean to you. They're going to act mean to you, so they act like they don't want you or like you or something. I don't know. Most of them, I'm feeling pretty withdrawn. If you're dealing with a Gemini, the Gemini's next actions are going to be towards you. The Gemini's next actions are going to reveal some kind of secret to you. They're refusing to compromise, or they're losing patience in the situation. All right, if you're dealing with the Cancer's next actions are going to be towards you. The Cancer is going to be giving you some kind of emotional offer. And they're going to kind of, with the Four of Pentacles, I feel like they're going to be, it feels like giving, but they're going to kind of let go or give a lot in the situation. Maybe too much. All right. If you're dealing with a Leo, the Leo's next actions are going to be towards you. Okay, so it's kind of reading like the Leo's next actions are going to be to reject this and potentially miss out on an opportunity with you. All right, Virgo. If you're dealing with a Virgo, the Virgo's next actions are going to be towards you. They're holding back and being pessimistic. If you're dealing with Libra, the Libra's next actions are going to be towards you. The Libra's next actions are going to be to try to avoid being alone with you. Whatever that means. Scorpio, if you're dealing with a Scorpio, the Scorpio's next actions are going to be towards you. to fantasize about you. And to dream about you. But if you're dealing with the Sagittarius' next actions are going to be towards you. Sagittarius is going to try and bury themselves in work until they can gain clarity in the situation. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, the Capricorn's next actions are going to be towards you. 2 8s in the reverse. 8 of Swords reversed, 8 of Wands reversed. Looks like they're trying to take some kind of action. And this is Capricorn. They're trying to take some kind of action. They're trying to get out of their head and take action. I don't know if they're going to be successful. They're trying. Their next actions are to try. All right, if you're dealing with an Aquarius, the Aquarius' next actions are going to be towards you. 2 Wands. Ooh, they're trying to make a decision about having some kind of painful ending. That or betrayal. Hopefully it's not betrayal. I usually don't try to go on to lean towards betrayal, but it can mean like that. And if you're dealing with the Pisces' next actions are going to be towards you. The Pisces is going to love you, and they are going to, well, maybe I should have been Libra. I don't know. Shit. 10 of Cups with King of Cups. The Pisces is going to be loving you and having emotional fulfillment with you. It's positive. Trying to figure out who this, I think it's Libra is affecting energy here. All right, so because we have Justice here. Okay, so like you guys are affecting this somehow by your behavior. On the 2 of Pentacles, I feel like you guys are kind of like showing that you're not being really nonchalant, and it's freaking them out. It's really fucking with their head. A lot of you might work with this person. 9 of Swords reversed, and it's making, you're trying to like not care, so you're trying not to be anxious, and trying to just kind of cooperate and get your work done, or trying to just cooperate or collaborate or something, or beginning to say like you're trying to build something, but instead it's causing this Tower and Justice. I don't know. It is balanced what you're doing. I'm not saying you're doing anything wrong, but that's what it's doing. You're actually affecting a lot of this. There's potential for some of you to get married. All right, so that concludes the Libra, the person on your mind. Now I'm going to go ahead and do the live paid readings. Please like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff if you appreciate it. And if you'd like to have a reading, information is in the video description. With the readings, I do need first names and sun signs for all the questions. Post it with your name, your sun sign, and your questions. Free dice questions are for people who have ordered readings. They come with it. The dice questions can be a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions or intentions. All the readings that are ordered in this live stream will be completed in this live stream. If for some reason you miss out on your reading because you didn't show up for it, then you can always hit me up on Instagram. You cannot carry readings over into new live streams, and but you can get it done privately. And then all of the readings, I complete them all. If I, for some reason, I got sick or something like that, I would refund the money. That's why I don't take Super Chat, because I can't refund Super Chat. All right. Thank you, everybody, for your support. I really appreciate you. Whoops. All right, let's see what we have here. Here's Jess. There she is. Hey. Oh, did I? Okay, yeah. I see it on Venmo. Hopefully you're doing well. Just trying to figure out who did what first. Let me get rid of the emails, except for the Venmo one. One. Why are they not in order? It's weird. All right. All right. Trying to figure out who's first. Katarina. You and Kendra ordered pretty much the same time. I think I'll put Kendra in front of you though. Just because she only has a mini in depth and you have more than her. Okay, so first is Jess. I don't know what 1111 is for. I'm just gonna put you down for a quick reading. Okay. Quick readings are typically $8.88. If you're just sending extra, I appreciate it. Sometimes I get confused when people do that because I'm not used to it. But you can go ahead and post your question, Jess. Make sure you post it with your first name. If you're asking about another person, their first name, both your sun signs with your question all in the same post. It helps to not have to look around and also increase accuracy for the angels. All right, and then we have Ricky. I had to look at it for a second. Ricky has a mini reading. You have to still post your question properly, okay? And you see how you're doing with a lot of different posts. You're like saying a couple words and then hitting enter and getting more words. It's not a text. You got to post all your questions all at once. Okay, and I need everybody's first names and sun signs. If you want a quick reading, if you want, are you asking where the connection's headed? Then you would say, where's the connection headed between your first name and your sun sign, their first name and their sun sign. Okay. I don't understand what you're saying. The question is again, any of that connection. I don't know what that means. All right. And then we have Kendra with a mini in-depth reading. Katarina with 2 mini in-depth readings. And then Garrett with an angel messages reading, a regular reading, and 2 curse checks. Okay. And for those who are wondering, how long it's going to be until it's your turn up to Garrett. I'm not counting Garrett. Ricky, you're not going to have to wait very long. Unless Jess takes a while to post your question properly. I know where the connection is going with Colin and Jess. Is your name Jess or is your name like Jessica? Or is it Jessie, Jessica? I need your real first name, okay? You can just type it, it'll be fine. Yeah, Jessica? Okay, I just need to confirm that. All right. And Kendra, it's going to be like 20, 30 minutes. Katarina, it's not that much longer. If you're counting after Garrett, it's 2 hours and 15 minutes. Probably like 2.5 hours. Okay. Anybody who orders after Garrett, it's about 2.5 hour wait. Okay. Here it goes. Here we go. Here's the list. All right. All right. Jessica and Colin, where's that connection headed? Make sure you have a free question ready too. Jessica, the free question could be a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions or intentions. You post it the same way, like you post with first names and sun signs and all that stuff. All right, so all right, please tell me where's the connection headed between Colin and Jessica. You're Taurus, and he's a Scorpio. Where's the connection headed between Colin and Jessica? Where's the connection headed between Colin and Jessica, please? Where's the connection headed between Colin and Jessica? 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 Three of Swords reversed. I probably can move that over a little bit. I'll do it later. Where's the connection headed between Colin and Jessica? I kind of just threw it over there really quick because I'm tired of that other snow globe was making a lot of noise. I think I couldn't handle it. Nobody complained except for me. It's like, all right, please tell me where's the connection headed between Colin and Jessica? All right, clarifying the Eight of Swords, the Fool in the reverse. Clarifying the Three of Swords and the reverse. And clarifying the Four of Pentacles. Please tell me where's the connection headed between Colin and Jessica? Clarifying the Fool and the reverse. Clarifying the Moon. Clarifying the Ace of Cups in the reverse. Okay. Wow. Well, let me read the affecting energy before I get started here. Okay. Who is this? Is there a party? I think you're kind of steering the boat here, from what I can tell. Let me make sure. Someone's waiting for a third party to be done doing something and disappointed and wanting to come out of the cold. It could be an earth sign. It could be you. Ace of Wands. Working and making progress. But, okay. I can't remember. Is this person twin flame with you? Because it's showing up with twin flame. I don't know. So the affecting energy, though, is the Empress, which I think is you. It could be you. It's Taurus Libra card. That this indicates that maybe you're tired of the situation. The Emperor, which is the masculine, he's standing in his power, and the Hierophant in the reverse. There's some kind of lesson that is needing to be learned. Also, it can talk about union. Someone's trying to avoid that. Is what it's reading like with the affecting energy. So, where's the connection headed? If someone's going to communicate, I'm just trying to figure out who's doing that. Holding on. They're saying it's you. Okay, so like he's not here at all. So where the connection is headed is you are healing. And there's some kind of limited thoughts about some kind of communication. There's going to be some kind of communication. And then you're going to like, and you're going to let it go. And I'm seeing you walking away. And you want to know, he could end up having a change of heart and trying to do something after you walk away. But I think you will be done by then. Because it's talking about you learning some kind of lesson here. Maybe you release attachment. Or you're learning to release attachment. Something like that is here. So, does it say you're going to be together? No. I don't, it's not saying that. I feel like the, you guys talk at all? Because I'm feeling like this person is the kind of person who doesn't say much, and then when they do, when you're done with them, they are more likely to say something. But that could just be the energy here. Clarifying the Ace of Cups in the reverse. Clarify the Eight of Wands in the reverse. Yeah, there's like 3 Cups reversed. There's some kind of third party energy here. Clarifying the Four of Pentacles. Yeah, I feel like you're feeling like there's an injustice with some kind of third party. That's what it's saying. Whether you know what that is or not. Whatever the third party interference is. And there's an injustice. And it's just saying, I do see you trying to walk away. Then there's, I don't know, the Four of Pentacles. What are you holding on to? Your stability, your self-value. Eight of Swords. Clarify the Page of Cups. You could be the person who communicates. So I do feel like there's going to be some communication, and it's going to be a process, a gradual process of letting go and healing and recovering and walking away. Should I offer him a past life regression therapy session? You have to post your question with your first name, their first name, both your sun signs. You can't ask your question like that. So if you wouldn't mind posting that properly, that would be great. You post it with your first name, sun sign. Yes or no, should I offer a past life regression therapy to instead of saying I, you say Jessica. You just put, you can ask the question, just put Jessica in him at the end. If you don't want to do it with the other way. Okay, so you have to understand what it means when it's your job to teach someone. Sometimes your job is to walk away. You teach someone by walking away and giving and going away because you place a boundary. You release attachment. That's the lesson. It's to not put up with the shit. That's the lesson. Okay, and not to show him that he should or anything. You're not supposed to show him like by telling him or trying to keep interacting with him. You do it by placing boundaries and walking away and moving on. And then he goes, "Oh shit, I thought she was obsessed with me, and I thought I could do this, that, and the other." I don't know your exact situation. I'm just saying that's typically what guys do. Can you post it with your sun signs? Why can't you post the question right? You have to put your signs. What's your signs? Can you post it with your question all together? It's so it has to be like that. I'm sorry. I have to post the questions like that. I can't just take anything willy-nilly. Okay. It helps to increase accuracy of your reading. I like to give out accurate readings. That's why I'm giving you guys such a hard time about it. Here. No, don't do that, Ricky. You're next. Go ahead and post your question, Ricky. Don't fall asleep yet, girl. All right, please tell me, should Jessica offer Colin a past life regression therapy session? Yes or no? Should Jessica offer Colin a past life regression therapy session? Yes or no? It says no, but it's like a week ago. I have to ask again. Should Jessica offer Colin a past life regression session? Yes or no? Should Jessica offer Colin a past life regression session? Yes or no? It says maybe yes. It keeps saying maybe yes. But it also said maybe no. I don't know. Can I get a definite answer, please? Please tell me, would it be in Jessica's best interest to offer Colin a past life regression therapy session? Yes or no? It is not in your best interest to do that. That's why I changed the wording. So no, it's not in your best interest to do it. So I don't think you should do it. All right, Ricky. My phone went, but I don't see any notifications on here. Where did my weather go? What the heck? Oh my god. My little weather widget. Where did my weather widget go? Anyways, I'll fix it later. How am I going to know what temperature it is? Why are you crying, Ricky? You hear the angels woke you up, you're fine. You literally just... Oh, okay. What up? Go ahead and push your question, Ricky. I know, you're a spicy Pisces. It's because don't you have the fire, what is your moon sign? It's because you have a fire moon or something. These are like, it's cute. Where is it? A, should be A. Where's AccuWeather? Go. What? Why is it not here? I cannot even play with this. Like the whole thing is gone. Maybe I should restart the phone. it'll just magically reappear. I don't know why it would do that. Mars and Scorpio. Wonder what's the Neptune in? Is your Neptune in a fire? What's Neptune in? Why are you so spicy? Aquarius, that fucks with your moon. Okay, what is your Uranus in? Aries. I knew it. That's where it is. See, because you're connecting, because your moon and everything is connecting to Aquarius, whatever the planet of Aquarius is, Uranus, and that's why it's Aries. So it's like you are like a Pisces Aries. That's why you spicy. All right. I don't know. I was trying to get the phone to restart, but come on. Oh, you get that Aries. Well, that's why. Oh yeah, 12/12. Where is it? Portal. We're doing 12/12 portal. Little candle service. It's $12. It's supposed to help with the new year. If y'all want it, I'm doing it. All right, please tell me. Ricky and Oscar from now until the end of February. Where's the connection headed between? Hey Angela, what's up? What's the connection headed between Oscar and Ricky from now until the end of February? What we got? Mini? All right. Did not come back. I have to play with that later. Please tell me, where's the connection headed between Oscar and Ricky from now until the end of February? Where's the connection headed between Oscar and Ricky from now until the end of February? Where's the connection headed between Oscar and Ricky from now until the end of February? Where's the connection headed between Oscar and Ricky from now until the end of February? Where's the connection headed between Oscar and Ricky from now until the end of February? Where's the connection headed between Oscar and Ricky from now until the end of February? Clarifying the Two of Cups in the reverse. We have the World. Clarifying the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Eight of Swords reverse. Clarifying the Two of Pentacles. We have the Four of Pentacles in the reverse. Where's the connection headed between Oscar and Ricky from now until the end of February? You know, what? Even though I was alive, I don't remember. Clarifying the World. Well, is that the year I was in the hospital? Might have been in the hospital. Clarifying the Eight of Swords in the reverse. But I can't remember if that was like 2011 or 12. I get confused. Clarifying the Four of Pentacles in the reverse. Bottom of the deck. King of Swords. 2013 was fucking horrible for me. I had a horrible, that was like the most, maybe one of the worst years of my, at least a life as an adult. My whole childhood was horrible. I was like badly abused growing up. Where were their moon? Knight of Cups, Three of Pentacles. And I don't mean like they were mean to me. I mean, people beat the shit out of me. I got my ass whooped and punched in the face and my ass beat. That's what I mean. When I talk about abuse, I mean it. I don't mean someone made you do the dishes or something. All right. Where's the connection headed between Oscar and Ricky from now until the end of February? Because, you know, some people be like, he abused me. Or my parents abused me. They wouldn't let me eat chicken noodle soup on Fridays. I don't know. They usually have something. Some people got some ridiculous stuff. All right. Please tell me. Where's the connection headed between Oscar and Ricky from now until the end of February? All right. Clarifying the sun and the reverse. We have the chaser. Clarifying the moon. We have abundance. Clarifying judgment and the reverse. We have cassette. Bottom of the deck is love call. Okay, sunglasses and stabbed in the back. One more. I think this one. You'll be after Garrett, Angela. Please tell me, where's the connection headed between Oscar and Ricky from now until the end of February? Where's the connection headed between Oscar and Ricky from now until the end of February? Clarifying the chaser. We have absence. Clarifying abundance. Values. Clarifying cassette. We have habits. Bottom of the deck is reciprocity, runner. Oh my goodness. Chaser. That's already, there's chaser there. Reflection. Third party. There's not a third party thing here. Okay, so are you going to be together now? Are you going to I don't know. I'm seeing your connection being ended and completed, and someone's learned a lesson. Probably him, because we have the sun. But I'm seeing one of you having, okay, the lesson has to do with a fear of abandonment issue. Okay, and that's the lesson that you're supposed to be recovering from. The problem is, I don't know, it could have been you, but I feel like it's most likely you are going to chase after this connection. And because you're going to be feeling like a part of you is missing without him. And then Queen of there's throwing, the angels have thrown you all the way under like 20 buses, okay, in this reading. And they're saying with the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse, you're going to work on your self-values, your self-worth. This person is not treating you with like good values and worth. And so you're going to be trying to learn this lesson about getting the Eight of Swords. Like, it's not always a victim mentality. It's when you just mentally get in your own way. You know, you have limited thinking, like thinking, I can't do this, I can't do that without this or without that, when that's not fucking true. Stop telling yourself that. That's bullshit. So it's talking about you shifting your mindset to being more positive and getting what you want. Not by chasing after him. He was trying to remember his. I forgot his sign for a second. He's Scorpio, right? Look at that bitch. And then I'm seeing him. I'm seeing him not changing, him letting go, and then once you let go, then he will come back. Just thought you'd like to know that. I'm sure you will enjoy that so much. Okay, but you'll be all right when he does it, though, to be honest with you. They are... The universe done threw you up under all the buses, Ricky. Oh, Lord. Yeah, but you're gonna... It's saying that you're gonna do something. Here, I do as moderator here, too. Because I added you on the other channel yesterday. Oh, Lord. Push the free question. I feel like angels done through you. They're like telling... They were telling on you. Let me see. Oh, yeah. I remember now. Then I gotta update the list. Says, don't understand what the point of him talking to me, like what the point is coming back, because you will be like all done with him and he'll like, oh shit, he probably likes the idea of you being obsessed with him or something. You know what I'm saying? Some people are like that. When you let go, when you release attachment is when the things come back. Oh no. Go ahead and post your free question. You can ask a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions or intentions. Those are the available questions to be asking for your free question. All right. Angela is having a regular reading. And then Katarina is adding a twin flame check, which is like, it's like, yes or no question, basically. So it's not like it's like a long thing. Anybody's wondering. Oh, Lord. Katarina is going to do the twin flame check. All right. Do you know what Oscar's sign is? Can you post your question with your first name, their first name, both your sun signs? Please post your questions correctly the first time so I don't have to keep asking you. It sounded like your mom bitching at you like a little kid. Yeah, dear. You got popped in. Can you post your question with your first, the whole fucking question in the same post with your first name, their first name, both of your sun signs? The angels are like, they care about what you type. You're not typing just for me to read. You're typing it for the angels to read. They're reading it. Sometimes when you guys actually, and I'm not trying to say that you should be doing this, but sometimes when you guys ask like extra shit, and you know the people, they'll ask like 3 questions in one thing, the angel will actually try to answer that shit. What's else your next action going to be toward Ricky? They care. Otherwise, I wouldn't care. Please tell me, what are your offers next actions going to be towards Ricky? What are offers next actions going to be towards Ricky? What are offers next actions going to be towards Ricky? King of Swords in the reverse. That's emotional disconnect. I'm saying I think you're the Empress here, so you're just like, What is this? There's like a secret spicy energy. What is that? Is it like sex? What is that? Why is there an Ace of Wands in between here? Wait, the High Priestess and the Empress in the reverse. Worried and anxious. What are we worried about? Holding back, moving forward, learning the lesson. Oh no. All right, hang on. Let me try to figure out. Maybe he's going to try to have sex with you. I don't know, but I thought you had... What is that? It's like secret Ace of Wands. What? Yeah, let me try to figure out. There's walking away, moving away. So we have the Six of Swords, which is moving away. Eight of Cups, moving away. This is you. You moving away. And then he's going to try to get with you. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. He's not, I don't think okay. You're trying to learn a lesson. It's here that the world is here with judgment. Okay. You're trying to learn a lesson. And, right. Okay. So when you learn the lesson, this is what happens. They come back around because the universe is testing your ass. Did you really learn the lesson? Did you learn the lesson? Let's find out. If you're that bitch coming back, are you going to accept him? Or are you going to learn the lesson? You got to pick. That's what happens. That's how it goes. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, so he's going to try to get with you after you walk away. That's what it says. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just saying, you're going to be walking away and he's going to come back to Ricky. You get a lesson with everybody. You get a lesson from me. How many lessons do you think you'll learn from me? It don't matter. Every single person that you interact with, there's a lesson. There's something to be learned. There's something that you can gain from it. All right, Kendra, it's your turn. Kendra has a mini in-depth reading. So intimate. The angels don't give a shit. I think that part of the issue is that this is a lesson that you had to learn with your twin flame. And I don't know, that it could be something that you repeated with your twin flame. They could be checking you. Sometimes you get tested too. And to be forewarned, Garrett has a long reading. Okay, 2 long readings. He's got like an hour and like 15 minutes, about roughly. What is Medi's current feelings towards Kendra? Actually, I feel like these other ones. Please tell me, what are Medi's current energy? Energy feelings. What is Medi's current feelings towards Kendra? What are Medi's current feelings towards Kendra, please? What is Medi's current energy? Current feelings towards Kendra. What are you trying to say? Energy. What is Meddy's current feelings towards Kendra? What are Meddy's current feelings towards Kendra, please? What are Meddy's current feelings towards Kendra? Queen of Swords. Meddy's current feelings towards Kendra. 9 of Wands. Meddy's current feelings towards Kendra. Strength. Meddy's current feelings towards Kendra. 3 of Pentacles in the reverse. What are Meddy's current feelings towards Kendra? Yeah, Garrett is going to be an hour. So just come back an hour and 20 minutes. Angela. Alright, clarifying the Queen of Swords. If you're that tired, the World in the reverse. Clarifying the 9 of Wands. 2 of Cups reversed. Clarifying Strength. Clarifying the 3 of Pentacles in the reverse. What are Meddy's current feelings towards Kendra? The Dreamer. What are Meddy's current feelings towards Kendra? And Jerry, that's why we're all saved here. Because that's what we believe in. Clarifying the World in the reverse. See? The Hermit. Clarifying the 2 of Cups in the reverse. Clarifying the Page of Wands in the reverse. Ace of Cups. Clarifying the 2 of Pentacles in the reverse. The 9 of Wands in the reverse. All right, we have the Sun in the reverse. The 4 of Cups. The Moon in the reverse. Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. Meddy's current feelings towards Kendra. What are Meddy's current feelings towards Kendra? What are Meddy's current feelings towards Kendra? Well, what are Meddy's current feelings towards Kendra? Clarifying the Hermit. We have Using You. Clarifying the 9 of Swords in the reverse. Clarifying the 9 of Swords in the reverse. Unstable. Clarifying the Ace of Cups. We have Catfish. I see a whole lot of stop up in here. Oh my lord. Alright. Clarifying the Knight of Wands in the reverse. Situationship. What? Bottom of the deck is Crush. Passion. Benched. Hook up. What are Mitty's current feelings towards Kendra, please? What are Mitty's current feelings towards Kendra? What are Mitty's current feelings towards Kendra? Please clarify using you. We have I love our intense conversations. Please clarify unstable. I don't want to hurt you. Clarify catfish. This love scares me. Wow. Clarifying situationship. Some people don't want us together. All right, I want to grow old with you. You will hear from me soon. I think you're really smart, and I'm hurting without you. Okay, so his current feelings towards you is he's scared of you mostly. Queen of Swords. The World in the reverse. You're Capricorn. He's Pisces. It's like you're trying. You're feeling like the Hermit. It's talking about gaining clarity about you, like trying to get to know you more. I think that he's afraid that you're going to be trying to use him or something. I feel like it's him more than you because the world. And it's talking about getting to know you. I think he could be having some fear of being used. And also, he is not emotionally stable, by the way. He's surviving something. Some kind of breakup is showing up. And he's worried about it, but he's trying to get over it. He doesn't want to hurt you, but he's not mentally stable. It's just unstable. I'll be honest, I'm kind of a mess. So he's a mess from the Two of Cups in the reverse. Okay. But I do feel like that he thinks that he is gaining some kind of strength in the connection with you because he is at least starting to fall in love with you. We have the Ace of Cups here. Okay. So that's falling in love. And, Page of Wands, reverse strength. It's like he's gaining strength. But also there's some things about himself that he has not shared with you. It's probably about whatever's hurting him. Okay. I'm really not who I say I am. This love scares me. Okay. Maybe he tries to present himself as being really strong and things like that. And someone who is well put together, but they're not that well put together. This person's not as strong as he makes himself seem to be, is what it's trying to say. He's overwhelmed. There's people who are trying to like interfere in your connection. So it makes him not really. He's having commitment issues or something. Like issues trying to get into a relationship with you. Out of fear, mental instability, and things like that. He could end up trying to put you through a situationship. Just so, because. Just out of fear. Like, it's almost like he wants to exit quickly if something were negative to happen. It looks like he has also fear of becoming emotionally invested. What are you saying, Katerina? Change your minds about what? You don't believe in Jesus, Katerina? I do. I believe in Jesus. I'm a Christian. I talk to angels. So there's nothing to change your mind about. The person didn't do anything. All they did was post a scripture, and he didn't accuse us of anything. He didn't do anything. Okay? They're just saying this in general. A lot of times people go through these things. They're not even necessarily saying anything. There's people who go and they flip through different live streams and they just post the spam shit. Okie dokie, Hakeem and Jonah. I actually intend to start a new age Christian church. I have angels all over my table. I'm using angel cards. All right. The sun and the reverse. Hang on, I just want to check, make sure. What is this trying to say? It's like you're starting to have a new. Hang on, I want to read there. I feel like there's something in the underlying energy. Real quick. Go ahead and post your free question, Kendra. I just want to look at it real quick. This you. No, him. Okay. That is definitely him. All right. The sun in the reverse. So he is feeling kind of tired. And with a 4 of Cups, I think that he's focusing on the wrong thing. Because you know how it shows the guy, he's got all these like cups he's looking at, 3 cups in front of him, but there's like one being offered to him, but he can't see it. He's like, meh. But there's like fear being released, and then for a new beginning. It's like there's a new opportunity for a new beginning he can't quite see. And also he has some kind of self-worth issues. Swords reversed. I would say he's tired. I just wouldn't expect too much from him right now. I think that he's got issues and he's not ready to talk about them yet, which is understandable. Because when you first try to get to know somebody, even if you're hurting because someone hurt your feelings or something like that from who you got involved with before, well, you're not usually going to start talking about your ex as soon as you start getting into like getting to know somebody. So I think that he is hurting. He's trying to, I think, get over his ex or something. And it's not reading like he's trying to use you to get over his ex. He's just trying to get over his ex. Kendra says, what actions will Maddie take towards Kendra? Oh, last one. Please tell me, what are Maddie's next actions going to be towards Kendra? What are Maddie's next actions going to be towards Kendra? What are Maddie's next actions going to be towards Kendra? Okay, so, I feel like okay, his next actions involve him feeling like he's not treating you fairly. I don't know, being insecure, whatever, whatnot, all that. I'm seeing him giving you an offer of commitment potentially in the future. Once he can remove his fear, he's like got fears and stuff like that, but his next actions it does talk about it. I'm seeing you guys coming into alignment and him giving you some kind of gift and There being some nice things going on. This could happen fairly soon, in the next week and a half or 2 weeks. Okay. And I don't normally give time frames, but it came through. So if it says it, it says it. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I don't ask though. But if it says it, I'll tell you. Let's see. Jonah, where did you send your payment? I have Hakeem's. I don't see Jonah's. Where did you send it? Under Venmo? PayPal? Don't see that there. Sometimes if it lags. Don't see anything there. I don't have a payment from Jonah. What you say, it kicked me off. I don't have a payment from you, honey. So once I receive it, I'll add you to the list. All right, so we do have Hakeem though. And Hakeem has ordered a quick reading. If you read the video description, you can see how much readings cost. All right. You could have a mini reading if you pay the difference, Hakeem. All right. You gotta read the video description. Okie dokie. No. All right. Thanks for the super chat. If you like, no, that's not how much readings cost. If you'd like to have a reading, please read the video description below. I don't accept super chat for readings as well, and that's stated in the video description. There we go. Hakeem, you're going to be after Angela. Hakeem, it's probably going to be about an hour and a half. Okay. Just to give you a heads up. You can go do something else, watch a movie or something. Take a shower, cook something to eat. You have time to do all that, okay? All right. Nobody's life is in danger. All right, what is William currently thinking about Katerina? I don't accept super chat either. All right, and this one is mini in-depth reading. All right. What is William's current thoughts towards Katerina? What are 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 William's current thoughts towards Katerina? Clarifying the Sun in the reverse. Jonah, if you can't pay for a reading, then you don't need a reading. You need a job. Clarifying the Ten of Swords in the reverse. Your financial situation has nothing to do with us. We all take charge of our own financial situation, and we get jobs and become responsible humans who contribute to society. Clarifying the Queen of Swords. That's the Ace of Cups, Katarina. Clarifying the Seven of Swords in the reverse. What is going on? Oh, well, when you're done, when you're ready to come back, and you can. You don't give me money. If all you have $1, why would you give it to me? Even though you can't really like. Maybe if you had $2, you could have gone to McDonald's. All right. Please tell me. What is William's current feelings towards Katarina? Clarifying the Ten of Pentacles in the reverse. Queen of Pentacles reverse. Clarifying the King of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying the Ace of Cups. Strength in the reverse. Clarifying the Two of Wands in the reverse. Well, I'm not going to tell you. Not right now, anyways. I'm in the middle of doing other people's readings. If you want to hit me up on Instagram and tell me about it there, then you're welcome to do that. But I'm not going to be talking to you about it here, okay? Because I'm in the middle of doing someone else's reading. This is their time, not yours. All right, Seven of Wands reversed. World in the reverse. I'm done communicating. If you keep causing issues in chat, I will time you out. Or I'll have another moderator time you out. All right, Four of Swords, Page of Wands, Two of Swords. Oh boy. Katarina. What is going on, Katarina? What are William's current feelings towards Katarina? What are William's current feelings towards Katarina? What are William's current feelings towards Katarina? Clarifying the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarifying the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarifying the Five of Pentacles in the reverse. Blowing bubbles. Clarifying Strength in the reverse. We have Who's Walking Who. Clarifying the Seven of Pentacles. Friend zoned. Bottom of the deck is Cheers, On Guard. The Document and Sweetheart. Oh, okay. I just saw the thing where you said that you were out of town. Please tell me what are William's current feelings towards Katarina. It's like a little bit. I'm trying to understand what this is saying. It's talking about you and new love and strength, but it feels like weakness, like giving in to you. Better, he thinks that about you, but he feels like he's giving in to you. It's his feelings towards you. Clarifying Groom. Oh my god. This is technically, and I hate saying it like this, but it's true. You have him eating out of your hand, Katarina. That's what this line is saying. We have regret. clarifying blowing bubbles. We have soul contract. Please clarify who's walking who. We have chaser. And please clarify friend zone. We have self-love. So his feelings are that he is falling in love with you. That is part of the feelings. We have a soul tie on the bottom. He always feels connected with you. He hasn't given up on it, but he's still kind of overwhelmed. I'm trying to figure out where he wants to go. He's trying to, like, I don't know, stop doing bad habits, I think, is what he's trying to say. So his feelings towards you, and their soul contract too. This is reading like it's a soul connection, but I don't. Let's see. The Sun reversed, 10 of Pentacles reversed, Queen of Pentacles reversed. Oh, what happened? Something happened. It says, I wish this never happened. But it's not like it's something specific, but the Sun in the reverse. That's a lack of clarity. Clarifying the 10 of Pentacles in the reverse. It's him. Clarifying the Queen of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. It's greed. What about it? What is this? What? Okay, so the problem... Just trying to... This one's tough because I don't know. It's not 100% about you. He doesn't regret... I don't think he regrets, like, you. I think he regrets there's something else that has happened. Maybe it's work-related. He's tired. He's showing up as tired. And trying to preserve himself. And he's feeling like very connected, and this connection, it exhausts him. Okay? Not that you're doing anything. It doesn't mean you're doing anything to make him feel this way. And he wants to come out of the cold. He's had the 10 of Swords is in the reverse. So he's had rock bottom, and there's like a wanting to have a fresh start. The lessons I learned from us will never be forgotten. Let's talk about being present. It's like he's trying to recover from something with you. And part of that is falling in love with you. He doesn't want to chase, but it says chaser. Part of him wants to chase you. Because he's falling in love with you. He's like giving in. He's feeling very, very pulled to you right now. 7 of Swords in the reverse. He's trying to make a decision about, he's like trying to heal something within himself, but he's like trying to make a decision. Does he want to tell you how he feels, or he's going to try to be friends with you? I think he's concerned about being friend zoned or something. I think he's going to tell you, like he's trying to, like he wants to tell you how he feels or something. Ooh, what's he going to do? Go ahead and post your next question. that song stuck in my head now. I think I left my consciousness in the sixth dimension. I like that. It's Popco's ambient version. But I'm here right now, just sitting in a cloud. Oh wow, I'm here right now with you. Oh wow. And then the part, you left your diary at my house, and I read those pages to love me, baby. Oh, it's so cute. I don't know why that's in my head. It's like I'm falling in love with you sounds. It's got to be from him, because I asked what his feelings are. He's feeling like that with you. He thinks he left his consciousness in the fifth or sixth dimension. I won't remember the lyrics. And a lot of things are energetically happening in space. Tauruses are getting some stuff or something, I think. All right. Everybody be quiet. Stop it. Stop thinking, Katerina. All right. Please tell me, is William and Katerina a karmic connection? Yes or no? Is William and Katerina a karmic connection? Please tell me, is William and Katerina a soulmate connection? Is William and Katerina a twin flame connection? Yes or no? Well, congratulations. You're a karmic connection. Katerina almost pooped her pants just then. Oh, Lord. Karmic connection. All right, go ahead and push next question. So, are you happy about it or sad about it? Oh, man. Sorry, I had to fuck with you a little bit, Katerina. Just because I know you're sitting over there and you're like clutching your Katerina pearls. I don't know what you're over there going, oh my God, what's going to happen? Usually, I'm surprised. It said karmic right away. But at least it's like, it wasn't like confused or anything. It was really confident. Where's the connection headed between William and Katerina? Oh, Katerina's going for it. Let's see. I don't have stuff on here. It's probably that styrofoam. Where's the connection headed between William and Katerina, please? I keep finding little pieces of styrofoam. That's what styrofoam's great for shipping things, but dang, it's messy. Why is some of it so crumbly? Please tell me, where's the connection headed between William and Katerina? Where's the connection headed between William and Katerina? Where's the connection headed between William and Katarina? 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 I think that was glitter. Where's the connection headed between William and Katarina? Oh, Lord. Where's the connection headed between William and Katarina? Where's the connection headed between William and Katarina? Clarifying the Four of Pentacles in the reverse. I gotta keep Katarina, like, I try to keep her smiling and laughing so she doesn't, sometimes she gets too many negative thoughts. Clarifying Moon. Gotta lighten up the mood for Katarina. King of Wands. Clarifying the Devil. Queen of Wands reversed. Clarifying the Eight of Swords reversed. This is one of those Aries people. Look, we got the King of Wands. Pisces. I don't know. What are those signs? Are all those people like Aries? Just a connection headed. Let me see. Let me try to think of it in a different perspective too. There's a connection headed between me and Karina. Clarifying the Four of Swords in the reverse. Clarifying the King of Wands. Clarifying the Queen of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying the Three of Wands in the reverse. Queen of Swords, that's you. High Priestess reversed. Six of Cups. Trying to make a decision about healing, reconciling. Healing. King of Swords in the reverse, abandonment. I think that, do you have, I don't know what your dad's sign is. This feels like a past thing. You're supposed to be like healing something from your past. What's your mom's sign? I'm trying to remember. This is Aquarius, Capricorn. What's your mom? I can't remember. Is she Virgo? I can't remember. There's like an abandonment issue. You're supposed to be trying to like heal some kind of abandonment situation. And like when there's abandonment, there's like an emotional disconnect or something. Becoming emotionally closed off with some people. And I don't know why that's the affecting energy, but okay. Maybe it's the karmic lesson. That's what it is or something. Maybe that's what it's trying to say. Pisces. 2 female Aries. Yeah. It might be Aquarius. Because it is saying Aquarius, though. It was saying Aquarius. It's talking about, and it could be your mom because the Empress. Something about kindness to nostalgia, the past. I don't know why this is the affecting energy, but this is what it's saying. It's talking about you healing this. Maybe it's the karmic lesson. Wasn't expecting this, but that's how it goes, though, isn't it? I wasn't expecting this turn of events. Please tell me, where's the connection headed between William and Katerina? Clarifying the Five of Cups and the reverse, we have proposal. Clarifying the Hierophant. We have staying in. Clarifying the Eight of Pentacles. Clarifying the Eight of Pentacles. Just so done. Clarifying the Four of Cups and the reverse. Clarifying the Four of Cups and the reverse. Teasing. Friend zoned. Cheers. Katerina's gonna get all sussied up and go out on a town and having some kind of party, some kind of celebration. And he's gonna be like, Katerina, you wanna make a baby? And Katerina's gonna like, friend zone. We could just be friends. Oh Lord. And then we have the frigid and the screw. You'd be like, I ain't trying to take that kind of, I'm not trying to get that kind of karma. What kind of karma is that? The kind where you be like fucking your boss and like, while he's got a baby and a wife and shit. And Katerina's not all about that. Well, sometimes, you know, we kind of like become a little bit attached to people or to the idea of people. There must be like whatever with him, you must have a similar feeling with him as you do with one of your family members or your mom or something. Which is weird, but I know that sounds fucking weird, but there's something there. There's something where something that he's going on with him is like translating into this. My first husband, he was like my dad. And then, yeah, you know, pedophile and, but kind of like a pussy, right? And then my second husband was like my mom, physically abusive and looked like he got a demon in him. Like when he would get angry, somehow he would make the same face as my mom when she was about to murder me or something. And it's just, see how it shows like that? And I'm sure there's some lessons that I learned in those situations. You know, me not putting up, you know, the first person is like, I'm trying to think, what would you learn in that one? I don't know, probably not to fuck with pedophiles. But there was something codependent with him. And my second husband, it probably has something, it does do with something to do with tolerating abuse from people. And then I still probably had to repeat that because I still took different kinds of abuse from different people. I kept standing up for myself when I figured it out, but I still, you know, repeated that pattern for a long time before I figured it out. You know what I mean? So like say there's some kind of situation where you have a hard time like saying no to your mom or placing boundaries with your mom or something like that with your mom, or you're afraid, like maybe you overcompensate, people pleasing, you know, wanting to, you pretty much sacrifice yourself or something like that. And you could have a tendency to have that with him in some way. Either you're with him, but I feel like you could be learning it by him exhibiting. This is the weirdest thing about these lessons, is you can be observing him having the same energy towards you that you have towards your mom. It could be like that. Isn't that weird? Please tell me, where's the connection here between William and Katerina? Clarifying proposal. We have dishonesty. Clarifying staying in. We have irreplaceable. Clarifying just so done. Unfinished business. Clarifying teasing. Yeah, forgiveness. My mom was like possessed or something. I think the same demon that was fucking with my mom was got into my second husband. All right, we have confusion, damage, and mend. See? So I want you healing something. Maybe I could understand more. Let me see which ones. Oh. Unsatisfied. I wasn't happy with the way things were going. Responsibilities and reciprocity and sabotaging. So it's almost like it could be this is what he's doing, but maybe this is something that you experience with your mom that you have to heal. Okay. So try to think about it that way, because this is weird. It's really complex. So since now that you found out, maybe they're probably bringing this up now that you found out your karmic relationship with him. You know, I feel unclear about where we stand. Confusion, damage, we are both hurting from that. From this. Man, I want to fix our connection. Unsatisfied. I wasn't happy the way things were going. I have to take care of my financial and emotional needs, responsibilities, reciprocity. So there's a lesson here about kind of when you're not hard, you kind of had a tendency to kind of abandon them, or maybe not give as much. Like you get burnt out, and the Empress is in reverse, which can be burnt out. When you're not happy, you kind of have a tendency to kind of not give like equal give and take. That like this is saying that there was a dissatisfaction with equal give and take. I feel like that he is having a dissatisfaction in his marriage with equal give and take, and and so it says right here, you know, unsatisfied. I wasn't happy the way things are going, so it's like sabotage. So you sabotage shit. Guilty. I feel pain from the damage I have caused. So it's like, I feel like that there's some kind of issue there. Yeah, see, look, there's the shadow work. Self-love is the part of the lesson too. But I'm trying to understand. I want to feel like it's him, self-love. It could be you, self-love, for you know, not allowing this, like loving yourself so much to not put you in this type of situation. Something like that. Something of being unsatisfied in responsibilities and sabotaging it. Needing space, holding back. Yeah. So there's something about, I think the way his relationship is with his wife that you're kind of inadvertently learning about, and it has something to do with your upbringing. Oh, and hearing, I just heard a song come in randomly. It's The Seed from Aurora. Okay. Even though it's just weird that it came in just now. A lot of energies. All right. Hang on, I'm just getting the last bit. Okay, so it doesn't say all the way. It's like it stops here, but it's not saying but what I think is the next step. Okay, so it's saying where the connection is headed, because there's things heading, like happening before, and there's not enough space, there's not enough cards. Like I would have probably been closer maybe with 5 rows, but My lying, I ripped us apart, letting go, tired, wanting to come out of sadness. So something is going to be moving to the next level. I don't know if he's going to give you some kind of gift or something. And then with dishonestly, there's something dishonest about it though. Okay. Like proposal could be like something going to the next level. It could even be like a proposal of like something work related or something. Something where you would get more money or something. I don't know. Maybe he'd be like, "Oh, I need you to work with me on this thing over here." But it's like not true or something. But I think you would get being paid more. And then it's saying that him trying to kind of do something to, I feel like, take space with you at night. And I'm seeing him like progressively fall in love. Then all of a sudden, whoever these Aries people are going to come in and cause something. It's saying there's some kind of unfinished work related, unfinished business. So I think that you're going to discuss this thing with the Aries thing eventually again. And somebody's tired of it. Someone's gonna be ready to make a change. And then somehow that's gonna lead to, there's forgiveness, and I feel like you're gonna move forward properly. And it feels like this is gonna turn into, I'm struggling to get over the past. Let's see, teasing. There's some kind of, he could start flirting with you and things like that. It doesn't say that you're gonna be in a relationship or anything, but this is where we're getting to so far. Okay. There's a little bit more to the story than what these cards have. Yeah, they feel like they're the devil, man. I don't know. I don't know. They're a pain in the ass, I guess. They're showing up as the devil. The paralegals are the devil. That's kind of funny. They're probably saying that to be, though they might, sometimes the angels will say stuff like that just to try to make you laugh or something. I'm not joking. They do stuff like that. They do funny things to me. One time the universe flipped me off. Took a screenshot of it, but I don't know. It was like weird. It was like a series of things that led up to it. I don't remember and what it was. And I was just like, I was just talking to the angels and stuff like that, and they're like, I'm like, what the fuck? Is that? I think I might have showed it to you when it happened. I don't know. It's just so weird. But they do funny, goofy shit. Sometimes they'll call me old lady. They call me things. They troll. The angels be trolling. They troll us. Hey Jackson, how are you doing? Yeah. All right, Jackson. Mini in-depth reading, a mini reading, and a quick reading. All right, and Karina gets her 3 questions. Oh, Candy, hey, how are you doing? I just wanted to give you encouragement. I had to go live, though. I was kind of dilly-dallying coming in there, but... Okay. All right, I'm trying to figure out if I should close the list. And that's what I'm doing. I like candy. Kind of remind me of this friend I had. She was a Leo though. A long time ago. When I was like, I want to say, wasn't I like 17, 18? I opened a Ouija board with her. And my other friend who was from school, her boyfriend, I met her through him. I really liked her. We used to sing together and do all these things together. I loved her so much. I miss her. And I don't even know where she is. And then the last time I heard from her is that my friend Seth, he's a Pisces actually. He actually died from an overdose back in 2009, but it wasn't on purpose though. But the last time I heard from her, I've heard from him since, but before he died, I heard. But when the last time I heard from her, they were upset because I sold them a TV and then they wrote me a check for it and it bounced, and it was just karma. The room burned down, only the room. The TV caught fire and burned the room down. It's obvious like karma, you know. I was like at work and she called me and Seth called me and they're like, all right, Garrett, you're next. I couldn't, like, I didn't want anything bad to happen. I didn't want the room to burn down. I was happy nobody got hurt, okay? But you can't help but be like, laugh a little bit just because they kind of brought it themselves. They like wrote me a check for the TV and then it bounced and they never paid me for the TV. I go, oh my God, that's what happens. That's what I said to them. I'm like, I'm glad everybody's okay, you know, and everything. But they're upset because they like lost, like he had a guitar, I guess, or something like that, and some of their stuff had burned down. Oh boy. Karina's current energy. I was fucking I was fucking with a demon. A demon probably had to do with it, but it was I had a weird relationship with a demon. I don't. That's why I know demons and stuff so well, because I used to have a relationship with a demon. All right. What is Karina's current energy? What is Karina's current energy? What is Karina's current energy? All right. Oh boy. Hang on, I'm trying to understand what are we talking about here. What is this? It's like you're feeling like there's some kind of injustice. You have the King of Wands. That can be Cancer, Leo. Some kind of balance, give and take, or receiving. Some kind of communication. Maybe it's somebody who you're wanting some kind of communication from. William did show up as the Knight of the King of Wands with some other indicators with the Hierophant. He's like the lesson. Maybe it's that. I don't know who else it is. I'm not saying it's 100% him. I'm just saying. Let's talk about receiving money or something. Like receiving something. Maybe from him. I think it could be him. And then some kind of offer. become more self-sufficient, independent, putting down a burden. I think that you're thinking like it's reading a little bit like you're wondering if you should change jobs or something like that because you're getting into, or if you should, is the right thing to do is to keep allowing William to fall in love with you, and then you climb the corporate ladder through William's love, but like keep friend zoning him. I think that you're trying. It's like you're trying to. I feel like it doesn't say. It says you're worried about it, so it's like you're worried about doing the right thing in the situation with William. I'm pretty sure that's what it's saying. And it's just like you're basically thinking about, oh, I would lose this, but I could gain this, but then that's not right. And you're worried about doing the right thing, basically, is what's coming up in here. Because I'll show it to you. See, like, here's justice in the reverse. This is you. And then you are wanting to put down a burden. See, I think this is him feeling passionate towards you, and then a balance give and take. And you're worried about that. And then it's also talking about you, like the Nine of Swords is here. So you're worried. The World in the reverse also could be lesson, starting a new job, something like having a new beginning. Like no matter what, there's a new beginning. Whether you're having it with William, which you probably shouldn't do because the universe probably whoop your ass for that one. And or the new beginning somewhere else, things like that. And it's like you're having limited thoughts. And it's almost like there's a little bit of a nervous energy of maybe he's going to do something, you'll have to respond. I would say there's a part of you that would really like to run away from the situation. Energetically. The camera being on the other side is different. Where? What? What do you mean? What happened? Oh yeah. I mean, last time they said something. I almost went deaf. Is Katarina currently making progress towards leveling up spiritually? I guess you're about to find out. Please tell me, is Katarina... No. Dice. Only didn't go too far. I don't like it when it gets tangled up in like the wires down there. Alright, let's try again. Why can't I not throw these dice? What the... I don't know. I don't know. I've been having an issue with throwing things lately. I don't even know how to explain to you. Like, I'm in the kitchen, I'm like cooking something, and I'll like go put that something down there and like, and it'll like, I don't know, things, I feel like things are like ripping out of my hands. It's weird. I don't know how to explain it. All right, please tell me, is Katarina making progress towards leveling up spiritually? Is Katarina making progress towards leveling up spiritually? Yes or no? Is Katarina currently making progress towards leveling up spiritually? Yes or no? Yes. All right, Katarina, making progress. It's like, I don't know. It makes me wonder, like, are the angels fucking with me? I don't know. Apparently, that blonde head doll that's in the living room could be, like, haunted or something. I don't know what's going on. I'm like, oh, that's weird. Paranormal things happen to me, and I just like act like whatever. I do one of two things. I either like try to over rationalize it or something. All right, Michael's current energy towards Katarina. If it could be something else, I'm like, that could be something else. I'm not going to sit there. I have had stuff just kind of fly out. Like one time, I had like spices jump out, like when I was living in the RV, jumped out and like flew at me. So that was like, obviously, it's probably not the wind with that one. And still my reaction is, well, shit. And tell it to stop. What is Michael's current energy towards Katarina? What is Michael's current energy towards Katarina? What is Michael's current energy towards Katarina? Oof. He wants to talk to you. Has he sent you a message? Oh my. Page of Cups and the Page of Wands. Something about commitment. Holding on to you. He's trying to make a decision. Planting a seed. got a lot of passionate energy towards you. Something about commitment here in the long term. He still feels like he still feels like there's like counterpart energies here. I would say he wants to talk to you, mostly feels pretty horny. You know what he's doing with your pictures, Karina. All right, what is Garrett saying? Garrett says the camera's being on the other side is different. I don't know what you're talking about. And then Garrett did not tell me what that meant. What does that mean? What camera on the other side? You gotta tell me what the heck you're talking about. I'm confused. You wrote nice. No. This is exactly where it was. Because that's the curtain over there. You're just seeing it more of it because of the Christmas tree. No, nothing changed at all. The camera hasn't. Like, I've changed all of these decorations. I feel like when it... I mean, I want to say something in the video. Yeah, see how it does that? It doesn't do the vibrating thing. Like, what is that about? Do it less so if I do it like that. Well, look at the zooming thing. Oh, that looks weird. What does that look like? Whoa, that looks so weird. See how it's doing the vibrating thing? I don't like that. Like it's like the refresh rate or something. It's not doing it with these other colors, so whatever. I'll do it with that, I guess. Even though it doesn't, like that is green. It doesn't look green on camera. There's like this one, which is like in the person it's like red and white, like a candy cane. Ooh, see, it looks blue. And then we have purple. Whoa. That looks weird. Whoa. That feels so bright. Green looks like blue or something. I don't know. I'll just put it back on that. I don't feel like the other colors look weird. Can't help it though. Now it's on the left. So weird. I remember watching it like the camera was on the right side of you. It is on the right side of me. What are you talking about? I don't know what's going on with Garrett. Maybe you're not the Garrett that I used to know. It's a Mandela effect. All right, noodle, support. Okay. Sorry, Mandela effect. and it's like you can. I'll be home for Christmas. You can count on me. But now the new lyrics are you can plan on me. There's been new Mandela effects, by the way. All right, curses. Let's find out if we got any. The world's been pretty weird lately. Wouldn't be surprised. You change timelines. It's the timeline change. I lost a whole day the other day. Totally missed the whole 8th. I don't know what happened the 8th. Like, it's not like I don't remember it. It's just one day it was the 7th. I went to bed and I woke up and then it was the 9th. I can't make this shit up. That literally just happened to me. So, you know, we just deal with it. It's just how life is, okay? It's normal. It's normal, right? You go to bed on the 7th, wake up, and it's the 9th. Isn't that normal? Even though it's like the next day. I don't. And I only know because Amber and I have been doing an advent calendar. And we did the 7th the night before. And then the next day, there was no 8. And I'm like, where the fuck is the 8? And I would say I would have I threw all the boxes away. I'm so confused. But that's my reality. Did you have anything that happened to you on the 8th? All right, please tell me. And it was like Sunday and Monday. Monday was the 9th, right? Yeah. But we did the 7th on the 8th before Amber went to bed. Woke up on the 9th. Where did 8 go? Like, I remember those days. I just don't know what happened. Time's been slow. Time's been going by fast. It's been wonky. All right. Please tell me. We asked about Alyssa, yeah. Please tell me, does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Didn't flip over on me, did it? Please tell me, does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Oh, what? I have to ask it again. That's my problem. So here's the problem. The problem is the cards say yes, like the meaning of the cards say yes, but the cards in the reverse upright says no. Okay, this is reverse, reverse, reverse. The sun means yes. The devil's in the upright. This is not good. It's saying reevaluation. What are we reevaluating? Please tell me, does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Says no. Oh. Something happened. Probably something happened to the bad Alyssa. Maybe the bad Alyssa has put something on. Like maybe she did do something, but it's been removed. The angels may have removed it. Has something to do with the justice candle or something. Look what's on the bottom. What the fuck? It's the justice candle. Look, a decision that was made by the angels. Ooh, the angels did something. Ooh. Do you know if anything bad has happened to the bad Alyssa? I don't want to be bad Alyssa right now. Wonder what happened. She might not have enough money too. There's a reevaluation. What kind of lesson? From you? Could be you because of the hangman. Just saying justice. The angels decided to do stuff. I also got granted curse immunity. I don't know how long. If it's forever. Maybe if I was naughty, they would take it off. Something like that. Might have been when I got attacked. Something happened on November 6th. Next question. That was weird. Energy towards you, because messages will just tell you something, but the time frame, if you want current energy, messages may not be current energy. Sometimes it has past energies mixed in, and like hopes and wishes and stuff mixed in, versus an energy check tells you what's going on. Like her intentions most likely will come through. Her thoughts and feelings are more likely to come through. Kind of see where you sit with her at the moment. All right, this is the regular reading, right? Yeah. Okay. Please tell me what else is current energies towards Garrett. What is Alyssa's current energy towards Garrett? What is Alyssa's current energy towards Garrett? What is Alyssa's current energy towards Garrett? Please tell me, what is Alyssa's current energy towards Garrett? Ace of Pentacles. towards Garrett. Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. Tastes kind of like popcorn shrimp. That's weird. What is Alyssa's current energy towards Garrett? Alyssa's current energy towards Garrett. Alyssa's current energy towards Garrett. Let me scoot over there. It's supposed to be over there anyways. Go. There we go. Bottom of the deck is the Three of Wands and the reverse. All right. This is like the Three of Wands. Who is this? Eight of Swords. Page of Wands could be her. Strength. Six of Swords. Reverse. King of Swords. Capricorn. Ten of Swords. King of Wands. Death. I think this is her energy. Okay, so three, because I feel like it's starting to talk about what's going on with her and her boyfriend. Three of Wands reverse. So like it's like kind of like tired of waiting, not wanting to wait anymore. Four of Cups because of a missed opportunity, but having limited thoughts. And this is what's affecting this. So this actually could be going on right now that is causing this energy to be here. So Eight of Swords, Page of Wands, having limited thoughts about taking action. I'm thinking towards you, working and making progress, but not feeling strong enough to walk away from her current situation. But she knows she's done with her boyfriend. See, Ten of Swords, him, Death reversed, Hangman. Okay. It's like learning, seeing things different perspective. Knight of Wands. And that's you. How about you? Kind of be in the dark. Let's talk about you. What does it say about you? Three of Pentacles reversed. You feel like it's balanced. It's something about justice, balance, and fairness. I don't know. It looks the same to me. A lot of things have changed though since then. Like, I don't know. I've had a lot of things. I had downloads the past like 4 or 5 days or something. I couldn't even. It's been weird. Things have been going on. Please tell me. What is Alyssa's current energy towards Garrett? What is Alyssa's current energy towards Garrett? What is Alyssa's current energy towards Garrett? Clarifying the Ace of Pentacles. The Temperance card in the reverse. Clarifying the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. You have the Nine of Cups reversed. Clarifying the Knight of Swords in the reverse. Six of Swords. Clarifying the Nine of Cups in the reverse. Nine of Swords reversed. Clarifying the Chariot in the reverse. What is Alyssa's current energy towards Garrett? Clarifying the Temperance. In the reverse, we have the Knight of Pentacles. Clarifying the Nine of Cups in the reverse. We have the Moon in the reverse. Clarifying the Six of Swords. The Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. Clarifying the Nine of Swords in the reverse. We have Justice in the reverse. Clarifying the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. But you got that again. You have the Chariot. And then the Chariot twice is here. Okay. Bottom of the deck is the Two of Swords in the reverse. So it's like a decision being made. The Hanged Man. It could be you. Okay, you're making some kind of decision to maybe give some kind of offer. Or Page of Pentacles. And the Seven of Swords could be like strategy. Unless you're avoiding it. Some kind of trying to make a decision about some kind of painful ending. Unless it's her. It's like her. She's having some kind of painful ending. I think she's been lied to. She's trying to make a decision. To heal. To have a renewal. Oh my God. Something's happened. Oh boy. What is Alyssa's current energy towards Garrett? What is Alyssa's current energy towards Garrett? What is Alyssa's current energy towards Garrett? Clarifying the Knight of Pentacles. We have Committed. Clarifying the Moon in the reverse. We have Mixed Signals. Clarifying the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. We have Touch. Clarifying Justice in the reverse. Unstable. Clarifying the Chariot. We have Interested and Ghosted. Bottom of the deck is Love. I'm starting to fall head over heels for you. Situationship. Immature. Catfish. No, situationship, catfish. I'm not really who I say I am. Immature. Arguments. See, there's arguments. I don't think it's with you and her. And it keeps reading like she's having arguments with her boyfriend. The camera is a little bit different angle. It's like I'm just showing more of this and less of this area. That's all I changed. I'm just tilting it up slightly instead of down more. Here, I'll show you what I mean. Hopefully I don't mess anything up. I'll try to do it gently. Just like, see how I could tilt it down more. It used to be tilted more down. Like there or something. Here, let me try to show you. Like I used to be more like that. Right? I have it where it's tilted up a little bit more. You understand? That's the only thing I've changed. That's the only thing I've changed about the camera. It's just tilted a little bit more up because to show the tree some more. Okay. I'm totally fucked Garrett up. What is Alyssa's current energy towards Garrett? Yeah. Probably should not have gotten the tree. But it was a little bit pricey. It was a good deal because it's like it matches also my main tree. So if I don't ever want to use it over here 1 year, maybe if I stop doing live streams or something, please tell me. I would still do readings probably. Do live streams. What is Alyssa's current energy towards Garrett? Okay, committed. I'd rather not do live streams. Just because I'd rather do people's readings either FaceTime or something inseparable. They're finding mixed signals. Then I can post more content and grow my channel better. We have self-love. Clarifying catch. We have reunion. Clarifying unstable. We have values. Clarifying interested with ghosted. Secrets. Bottom of the deck is reflection. Being away from you has allowed me to gain clarity. And then mend, guilty, escape, missed opportunity. I haven't changed the way I put out cards. I put them from left to right. This is my left hand. This is my right hand. I haven't changed that. All right. Can we do the reading instead of talking about whatever like you think I've changed but I haven't? All right. Maybe you weren't paying enough attention before. Anyways, so her energy towards you overall would be like reunion, okay? For the most part, if I had to say, I think that you would be in vibrational alignment to come into union. And so I'm everything you've been looking for and more. She sees you in that way. And she sees you as a catch. And we will always come back to each other. But the Knight of Swords in reverse, she's in the Six of Swords. She's like trying to move forward. But with the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse, she's repeating some kind of karmic lesson. And I think it has to do with like self-love or something like that. It's something because her energy towards you is to have a healthy new beginning. And there's like an impatience as well going on with the Temperance in the reverse and Knight of Pentacles wanting to give some kind of offer. Committed, you're the most amazing person ever. I'm committed to making us a priority and inseparable. Our love is always there despite the distance. So she feels, committed to the relationship with you, but we have the Wheel of Fortune again. Here, I will point at it. Right here. Wheel of Fortune here and the Wheel of Fortune here, both in the reverse, which can indicate a repeating of a karmic cycle. This is a really awesome back scratcher. Nine of Cups reversed, and that is kind of what she's repeating. It could be you because it is the moon. Mixed signals. I don't mean to confuse you, but I don't know what I want right now. Self-love, I'm still trying to heal. It could be you because of the moon. There's a repeating of a karmic lesson about codependence. Nine of Cups reversed. You know how you have money and to be financially independent is not to rely on other people to pay for your shit. And so that's the same thing goes with emotional independence. So in the Nine of Cups in the reverse, that is a codependent energy where you are relying on the other people to make you happy. this could be something you're also both mirroring as well. And then it's saying that she's kind of a mess. You have values. There's something about values being emphasized. 9 of Cups again in the reverse. Okay. So I'm using 2 decks, right? We have the Wheel of Fortune twice. We have the 9 of Cups twice as well in the reverse. Some kind of injustice. 9 of Swords in reverse, coming out of worrying and anxiety. And unstable, I'll be honest, I'm kind of a mess. I feel like that she is too, and she's worried about values, doing the right thing with you. So, like, she's not going to want to try to hit you up. And then the other thing that you have twice is you have the Chariot twice, and you have the Ace of Pentacles twice. Do you have the Knight of Swords twice? I haven't thought about it. No. But almost every one of these cards are up here twice. Okay. So it's weird. She's interested. She's running towards you. Then she's disappearing. Secrets. I haven't told you everything. So I feel like that her energy, like she wants to take action. Part of her is wanting to take action, but there's something holding her back. I feel like that it has something to do with that, something that secrets or something that you don't know. She's interested. She's wanting to do something. The Chariot in the reverse is a lack of willpower, but the Chariot here is also signaling determination. I feel like that she's going to try to push through it, but she's definitely working through something. This is like a really bad time for relationships currently. So, all right. Go ahead and post your next question. Also, the Earth's frequency went up. They were talking about it the other day. At least in this timeline. Did you finally join the correct timeline for me, Garrett? I like the pointy stick. They aren't expensive. They're back scratchers. The other two look like rakes. Amber has one. And this one looks like a paw. I don't know. I kind of wonked it up a little bit because I was like picking up heavy stuff with it. I want. On the wrong phone. Does Garrett have any active curses? I don't know. My weather app, my weather widget disappeared. I don't know where it went. It was through AccuWeather. I don't know where it went. Then when I try to find it, I can't find it. Do I have to download it again? Did someone accidentally AccuWeather? Do I have it? Enable. Why do I have to enable it? What? How did it get disabled? Like what? That's weird. Anyways, I enabled it. Maybe that's what you gotta do, but I don't know why it would be disabled. There. Okay. All right. Okay. It's irritating. Catch fire. Ah. Please tell me, does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Yes or no? Does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Yes or no? Does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Yes or no? Please tell me, does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Yes or no? Does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Yes or no? Well, shit. 3. Look at all these 3s. 3, 3, 3. Then we have... It says yes, you do. It's on the bottom. Trying to make a decision about transforming things. Missed opportunity. The sun. communication, the moon, justice. Okay. Okay, so they're saying that maybe that's what she did something to you with the justice. Some kind of secret got revealed and it caused some kind of justice. Could it be the last time? Let's see. Depends on who it is. Wasn't there another person who could have been doing stuff too? Not just bad Alyssa. Let's talk about justice. Clarifying the Three of Swords. Clarifying the Three of Wands. This person's waiting for you to contact them. They're heartbroken. Clarifying the Three of Cups. They're waiting for someone to contact them. Justice in the reverse. Three of Cups, which can be like friendships. A third party. Clarifying the Tower in the reverse. There's most likely, it's probably Alyssa. And then the Tower in the reverse with Alyssa. Like good Alyssa. Clarifying the Six of Cups. Look, there's the curse, devil, and then Six of Cups is like the past, children, nostalgia, kindness. Let me look at the bottom for a second. I'm going to probably do another row. Weighing options. Putting down. No, this is a burden. Taking a long time for union. You. This is you weighing your options. About something taking a long time in union. Let's talk about you moving on or moving away from something. Moving on from Alyssa. And coming out of sadness. And then that's what the curse is probably doing, okay? It's probably trying to make you move on from Alyssa. And there was bad Alyssa. I saw it. So, if you be going, should I move on from Alyssa? Should I just like do something else? Should I date someone else? That's the curse. There you are. Right, please tell me about this curse that's on there. The Queen of Swords in the reverse. Find the Page of Cups. The Page of Cups. Temperance. I find Justice in the reverse. I find Justice in the reverse. I don't feel like that. Help me. Some kind of injustice with the ending. Clarify the Queen of Wands. It's a secret with her. Clarifying the Devil. Clarifying the Devil. Clarifying the Devil. Look, it's stopping the new love. Clarifying the Six of Cups. The past. Your past is stopping you from moving forward emotionally. It's saying it's something about your past is limiting and restricting you. It's talking about you being wounded and it's stopping you from having new love. Maybe because maybe you think about like fears of, or are you wasting your time? Did this person, that person do this, that to you, that kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? And then Strength. Reverse, bottom of the deck energy. Here's that Alyssa. She wants Wish fulfillment. Yeah. She's trying to manifest you being with her. It's the bad Alyssa. What do you mean by you're doing pretty good? You're doing pretty good because you were thinking about moving on. You're feeling more detached from good Alyssa. That's the curse. The curse is making you want to move on. Maybe even get a new job. Leave your job. Move away from good Alyssa. That's what the bad Alyssa is wanting for you to do. Or is trying to get her to move away from you, but it's just showing up in this way. But it is on you. So the curse is on you. But it's so you want to get away from her. All right, next question. What did you say yeah to? It's kind of, the curse is helping you? Not really. Because you're detaching for the wrong reasons. You know what I mean? You're detaching for the wrong reason. You're doing it in an unhealthy way. You're thinking, I don't care. I'm not thinking about her. Not thinking about her isn't detachment. Like accomplishing that. That's not what attachment is. Because detachment, you still think about them sometimes, and you're not going to be like, oh no, I thought about them. And detachment is being okay with when, no matter what happens, and trusting that whatever's meant to happen is what's going to happen. You don't hope or anything. You just know that it's going to happen when it's time. And so you don't have to worry about nothing. You just have to live your life and do the best thing that you can do for yourself. Yeah, that's not good. You're not, I still get thoughts. I kind of let them pass. What do you mean? The thing is that you think about thinking about her is bad. It's not. You're thinking about your brain doesn't understand what I'm saying to you right now. What you think detachment is not what I mean. You're misunderstanding my definition of detachment. Detachment, you think, is not caring. Detachment, you think, has to do with not thinking. Detachment, that's not what that is. What is your thoughts? You go, oh yeah, I still get thoughts. I'm doing good. Like you told me before, I didn't think about her. I'm doing good. I didn't think about her. That's not what makes it good. It's when you can think about her and be okay with how everything is right now. And you can think about her without longing and desiring and thinking about you're not having her. When you think about her and trust the process, when you think about her and you're going through lessons and she's going through lessons and you're wishing the best for her and you're believing in her, you're believing that she can get through and that she will get through it. It's just a matter of time. angels want to say? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? I wish my throat would stop being froggy. Ugh. The more I clear it, doesn't seem to do anything. It just stays there. Anybody have any magical remedies? I tried like teas and stuff. It doesn't work. All right. Maybe a throat spray. I mean, that's what I need. What do they want to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Uh-oh. Let us ask you, are you looking for happiness outside of your everyday moment-to-moment experiences? Thinking you will find happiness out there someday? So many go chasing a magic it out there, but it never could be found there. So we want to share a secret that shouldn't be a secret. You are pure joy. What made you is pure joy, and every time that you wake up, and even when you sleep, you have joy waiting to be expressed inside of you. Joy and happiness and fullness come from doing joy, being joy, knowing it, cultivating it, and lighting it in your heart so that you can share it. You must know this, so when the time comes, you will be fully free, and your joyful being and actions will turn you into a beacon of starlight. Look within and be joyful, even for tears and loss, for they mean that you have lived, really lived. Jump into it all and love every minute. We all love you like crazy over here. So I'm picking up two different things from this. One is that codependent energy, that emotional, that codependent, that emotional independence or lack of that. Like, are you looking for happiness outside of yourself? You know what I mean? Looking for things to make you happy. There's a way to make yourself happy by being happy with yourself. It's getting to know yourself, liking the person that you are, that you're becoming, liking that the path that you're going on, happy with how it is, really kind of marveling at the connectivity of all of it and everything that you do know. It's pretty amazing. You know, and be like, wow. You know, there's always things to marvel at. And when you're searching for happiness outside of yourself, that means like trying to get other people to make you happy. One would be like a good example if it wasn't a person with like a drug addiction. It's like when you're searching for, when you're trying to find a person to stimulate you, to make you feel happy. You know, a lot of times when people are sad, they will try to, like, say they went through a breakup and they're sad, they'll try to get with someone new so they can learn how to be happy. They could be happy with that person because they're unhappy with how they are. So they're searching for happiness outside of themselves. They're looking for another person to make them happy when they should be making themselves happy. They should not, their happiness shouldn't rely on other people. When your happiness relies on other people, that means like anybody could show up in your life and they can tell, hey, Garrett, you know this, and then your whole day is ruined. They can say something, imply something, and you just feel like shit. If you're emotionally independent, people can do that and you don't get upset. You know what I mean? Like, I was really doing good, and then this person came and they did this, and then you blame them, right? It's their fault for ruining your day, for making you upset, for triggering you. And it's not. It's your fault for not healing the wound that's giving the trigger. It's your fault, not theirs. And then the other second thing, the second thing coming through is they're saying right here, look within and be joyful for tears and loss. For they even want you to be happy about your pain, because it means that you've lived. You know, part of living life is experiencing pain and loss. You know, and they want you to jump into all of it. Jump into the good and the bad. Pain and the not painful things. Happiness, whatever you want to call it. Like experience all of it. The full spectrum of life. And appreciate it. Are you there? Okay. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What they want them to know? And it's like, and also part of the energy of the attachment and stuff. An attachment is like an addiction. So like say there's a person who's an alcoholic. They try and stop being an alcoholic by abstaining from drinking, right? But the point isn't to do that, really. The whole point of addiction and attachment is that you should be able to do those things without doing that. They want you to not go, I'm just an alcoholic for the rest of my life. They want you to go, be stronger than the attachment and the addiction. And I'm not saying you're addicted to drugs or anything. But it's like that. It's like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you being obsessed with somebody or something and constantly obsessed with not having it. That is a similar type of an addiction thing. So you kind of get a dopamine hit when you find out information if things are coming, or you feel like things are progressing, or she may reach out, or the next time you see her, is she going to do this and that and the other, and that's cute and that's love. That's part of love. But not allowing it to get to a toxic place to where it becomes destructive in your life. That's not healthy. Right? So there's a similar pattern with it. And the addiction with other people is the dopamine. It's a literal drug that you get when you're interacting with that person. So the whole point isn't like, oh well, I'm addicted to her, so I must never have her. No, you need to learn how to have somebody around without being attached, which is like trusting everything is okay, everything's gonna work out. You know, you don't have to be, dependent on that person to be happy. What the angels want to say, Garrett, what they want him to know. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? So all the people who are addicted to things, and then they don't, a lot of them end up going back to doing that drug or whatever, because they're not conquering the actual addiction. All they're doing is stopping themselves from doing it, which isn't conquering it. It's just like a good argument is a person with a food addiction. They still have to eat food, right? The whole point, the whole reason, the purpose of an addiction is to learn the lesson of attachment and letting go and being emotionally independent, not relying on other things to be happy, learning how to be happy on your own. You know what I mean? And also having, discipline, having willpower, things like that. But it's the attachment. When you can release attachment, addiction is attachment. So once you can release the attachment, you're not addicted anymore. When you think in your mind that you have to have that thing and you need it, that's a limiting thought. That's creating the attachment. You know what I'm saying? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? They want him to know. So the whole point of addiction isn't to run away from whatever you're addicted to. The whole point of addiction is to learn how to conquer yourself, get to know yourself, and learn how to release attachment. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? So the first one that came out is, what excuses am I making right now? No more waiting. There will never be good enough time. The time is now. It's important. If it's important enough to you, you will find a way. Today, make a decision and do it even if you don't feel ready. Listen with your heart. You will be led. What excuses am I making? Why I can't do this or I can't do that? Self-limiting thoughts. How can I surrender more in this very moment? It is essential to have clear, strong intentions of what we desire. It's equally important to us to detach from the outcome. Not that detach doesn't mean, that means allowing anything that happens to happen, allowing it, and not being afraid of what's going to happen. Not being afraid of what's going to happen, not worrying about it, and trusting in God that the angels and everything's going to happen exactly how it's meant to. Okay. It's time to surrender. Let the universe have some breathing room to work. When you're surrendered, that's when your manifestation can come. If you're not surrendered, then that causes resistance to your manifestation. It says, let go of the wheel and trust us so deeply that your trust turns into gratitude for what you cannot yet see, but you know is coming. Know this so deeply that your soul vibrates. You are not alone. Your life has purpose, and the more that you surrender, the more God can produce miracles in your life. Today's mantra is, I surrender. I accept all that I cannot change. I release the outcome, and I joyfully trust the process. And then we have, what expectations do I have that are impossible to meet? The expectations we have are mostly delusional and impossible to meet. We then experience disappointment with ourselves or with a relationship when they are not met. It's time to dissolve your expectations and replace them with gratitude. That's another thing you have. I expect this. You expect these things to happen. Part of your manifestation, a lot of people get caught up in what they expect. They think that part of manifesting, what they want, is to expect something. It's not, you're not expecting it. You're trusting it. Do you understand? There's a big difference, because a lot of people would like, you can expect these things to happen to you. No, they're saying the wrong thing. There is so much spiritual misinformation out there, and you're gobbling it the fuck up. I know you do, because you say the wrong things all the time. You're listening to what these other people are saying, and that's not how it works. And it's confusing you because it's conflicting with the things I'm telling you. Because so when you hear them saying, "Oh, part of manifesting is expecting shit, and you should see this and want this," and I'll no, that's like when you first desire something, you've already set your intention. I think it takes like 30 seconds of being in that energy for you to manifest it, right? And then you let go of that, and you try and you could say you want things if you're a little bit more general, not too specific when you're manifesting. Because the reason why we do that is because, like, say I want to live with my twin flame. You know, to have an expectation would be like, I expect to live in a certain place with my twin flame, or a certain kind of house with a certain amount of rooms, or have this certain kind of car, or have this certain, you can want those things. You can be like, I would like it to be like that. But if you let go and you trust it, it's like you kind of got to let the universe sometimes has a better idea. It's better than what you thought of. So that's why you should trust, because things can manifest even better. So say you're telling yourself, oh, I'd really like, a 3-bedroom house with 2 bathrooms with my twin flame. And then we can do that. And they can have a backyard and everything like that. And you're thinking these things, or if you're releasing attachment to what you're going to live in, and open to what the universe, worry about what the universe feels you deserve, not what you feel like you deserve. I'm open to whatever the universe thinks I deserve, not what I think I deserve. And then you do that, and then it can bring in it. Next thing you know, you'll be living in a mansion, with people cleaning shit, and so you don't have to worry about how big your house is, and you can have like 10 acres or 20 acres of land instead of a backyard. Sometimes it's better. Like, I would just like to live with my twin flame. And that's all you have to do, and just be happy. And trust that no matter what environment, you're going to be happy in anyways. And that it's happening for a reason. There's purpose to it. So you got to just trust that it's happening for a reason, So there's no point in sitting here thinking, oh, now when it comes to manifesting, how do you visualize it or whatever? Well, you just say things like, oh, I like that. I like that. I like that. I don't really like that. I like that, though. And you don't focus like overly on what you don't like. Okay, you're like, nah. And then you go like this. You switch it. Like, when I've manifested things, I wasn't like yearning for it. I was just like, that would be nice. I was more like that energy. You're not really like attached. You're like, that'd be cool. But, if that doesn't happen, I'm fine with that too. And so when you release attachment, then the universe can then bring in your manifestation even better than what you could have done. Do you know what I'm saying? All right, bottom of the deck, affecting energy is, how can I be more flexible right now? It says, what are you trying to control? Maybe it's time to let go. Let love move through you today, and trust the outcome will be for your highest good. Remind yourself all day long that you are safe, that life is happening for you, and that you are not alone. Then do some yoga or something. Stretching. Come here, cards. Ugh, trying to pick them up. the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Like, are you also, what is your intentions? Why are you detaching? Why do you think you should detach? Is it so you can get with her by a certain time? Maybe you're hoping by the new year. See, that's the thing. That's an attachment. You're doing something with the intention of having something in a certain way that you want. That's controlling. That's you trying to control the outcome. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? See the light? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? All right, so we have number 33, see the light. Then we have number 32, speak with love. And then we have number 6, celebrate you. Bottom of the deck is you are not afraid, number 10. Kind of a David and Goliath thing showing up here. You're not afraid. Because you're afraid of what? Her fucking 1,000 people. You're afraid of her being a cum dumpster. You're afraid of her hurting your feelings and taking all your money. I don't know. Whatever your ex did. See, that's holding on to the past. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? I'm not saying you're doing this all the time right now, because you're probably going, oh no, I'm not doing that. Only sometimes. It's still there. It's still there. They're still trying to help you with it. So they're going to still talk about it. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do we want him to know? Because that's the conditions, right? It's the attachment to the conditions. Oh, well. I'm not going to be with her if she's doing that. I'm not going to be with her if she does that. If this person, she's dead to me if she does this. It's like, well, she's not. But, you know, keep thinking that. And it's going to get shoved in your face every time. And you're just going to make it take longer. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Alright, clarify, see the light. Clarify, see the light, please. We have a magical map shifter number 52 in the reverse. Clarify, speak with love. Clarify, speak with love. I'm going to take this one. We have number 45, sad embrace. Alright, they go together. And number 31, dry desert. Something where speak with love. There's something either it's self-talk or out loud. It could be both. Where you're dry desert is taking a long time for something to happen. And that is due, this is sad embrace, it's like a loss. But they're saying that's what you're speaking about. Speaking with love. Something like that. They're saying also in the past. They're saying this is with the past. I can get more cards, but if I celebrate you. We have number 42, wide open, and the reverse. Bottom of the deck energy is number 29, coming to life. This is the affecting energy. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? Clarify magical map shifter and the reverse. Number 37, never ending story. Clarifying sad embrace with dry desert. Happy, happy, number 26. See, they want you to be happy, regardless of what's currently going on in your life. Clarify wide open and the reverse. Maybe you look around you at the mall, you see couples sitting together, they're going together, they're families, they have kids, and they seem like they're having this happy family. They have like 2 kids, and they're just going around, they're just cute and little, and oh, they look so in love, and they're shopping, and you know they're having a Christmas together. And are you thinking of stuff like that? We have number 23, peace. It's easy to get sad during the Christmas season, the holidays, right? The bottom of the deck is number 43, deep knowing. You think that they have something you don't have. You don't know what they have going on in their life. But you can look at people who even seem happy and want them to be happy without it taking away from you. The list is currently closed. I'll be back here on Thursday. Okay, so if you want to do a live reading, I have private options available as well in the video description. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? It's like, I don't know, it feels like, why can't I have that? Why can't, well, you can have that. It's just not right now. But that's not the only thing in the world that makes people happy. And there's a lot of different things. You can be grateful for what you got. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? Well, I want it to look like that. I want it to be like that. I want this to happen. I want that to happen. Okay. That's attachment speaking, isn't it? I want. Well, eventually we probably start sounding like little toddlers having tantrums because we're not getting what we want. Universe, I want. And the universe don't want to give a shit when we're like that. The angels Garrett. What do they want him to know? I don't know. I just imagine it like that. Clarify never ending story. You know, like how toddlers have their tantrums. We have mindfulness. Clarifying happy, happy. Clarifying happy, happy, please. Clarifying happy and happy. Yeah. Oh, test before leveling up. You're being tested. Challenge. The challenge is to be happy, regardless of what's going on in your life. Clarifying peace. Clarifying peace. Why should you be happy? Oh, what? Release attachment. Oh, they're not repeating that, are they? They want you to be at peace, Garrett. You gotta release attachment. And when you truly release attachment, then you can be happy because you're not worried. Why can you release attachment? Why can you be happy? Because nothing is wrong. Everything is exactly how it's meant to be. Part of the journey isn't just to enjoy the destination, it's to enjoy the journey. You're supposed to enjoy the whole process. I know it's like, ew, how can we enjoy that? Look, they're saying you're trying too hard. Say affirmations. So they're saying, you're trying too hard. Say your affirmations. Take care of your vibration. Clear your space. You know. Then it says, go for it. Step outside your comfort zone. Make plans now. If you're able, and then you'll be in alignment, is what they're saying. And then it'll come towards you. Some of you guys, I don't know if it's just you. I'm just speaking in general. It's like you're like, oh, I released detachment for like 5 minutes. And that's great and all. But you have to, it's like has to be your new permanent thing. It's not like something you do for a few minutes and then you get what you want. A lot of people, they think that they're going to do their affirmations and everything, and then the universe is just going to give them everything that they wanted in like a week. It's just not how it works. Some things take longer. Especially where people involved. When other people, they have free will, they have to learn lessons too. She's going to learn her lessons too. It's not just about you. All right. No, this one. Is that 16? 10. So this affecting energy is why we're here. This is like either like what you're doing or what they're addressing or something like that. That's why they're talking about it. All right. So the point of this is this. Okay. You are not afraid. The ego is always in fear. So it becomes a habit to be afraid. And what is a habit? Like an addiction. It's an attachment. Right? The ego is always in fear. So it becomes a habit to be afraid in life, even when you're not. As you face present conditions, ask yourself, am I really scared? And if so, then of what? And I've done that a lot. I don't know. I've gotten myself out of being afraid a lot of times at doing that. Like, what am I afraid of? What's the worst thing that's going to happen, really? Am I going to die? No? Then shut the fuck up. You know? Listen to your spirit for the answer. Don't be surprised to discover that you're not really afraid of it all. You're just in the habit of believing that you should be. Did you hear that? You're just in the habit or attachment in believing that you should be. Your spirit is more than up to the challenges of the moment, and it wants to take over and lead your way. In fact, when you get beyond the habit of fear, you'll discover that you can hardly wait to allow your spirit to guide you in your present exciting adventure. Trust it and smile at your fears. They're not really the huge monsters lurking in the corner, ready to pounce that you suspect that they are. Rather, they're simply shadows on the walls of your imagination, born in the dimness of light as your ego tries to hide from your spirit. Get past the habit of fear and drive into your new adventure with confidence. Stop fearing and start enjoying the fact that you're not really afraid after all. And then 29, coming to life. This is why we're here. Something is coming to life. It says, when you look at your life, can you see how you've grown and evolved over time? Perhaps you've shed skins and identities and created new ones, or at the very least matured in your ideas about yourself and the world you inhabit. You know things take time, and Spirit's timetable is rarely in sync with your own. This card indicates that a long-held dream is beginning to show signs of life. You must try not to coax it along or shape it according to your desires. Spirit knows the best form for the manifestation of this dream, and your life can become even better than you could have possibly imagined. Now is the time for reverence and awe. Allow the contours of your path to be carved by the hands of the divine. All you have to do is show up. And what? 43, deep knowing. You've had this one before. The essential meaning of deep knowing is intuition, listening to the oracle within, empathy, and hypersensitivity. Intuition is the faculty that allows you to enter into a dialogue with Source, the consciousness that you are a part of but cannot see with the naked eye. It's perplexing that people are taught to ignore this natural capacity to navigate their journeys, to access their inner guidance. Know that you have an ability to read between the lines and find all the truth that was missing when the story was told. This deep knowing allows you open the door. Allows you to open the door. It doesn't have the word to. It's like, I don't know. They deleted a word or something. It didn't make the edit, I guess. Allows you to open the door to wisdom far greater than what is available in the limitations of human experience. You're given information that may make no sense whatsoever to the logical mind or five senses, but which is 100% correct and true. The trick is to listen and then to act accordingly. You're now invited into the sacred dialogue of deep knowing. So tune in and trust your vibes. They will be right. Ask and you will receive answers from unusual sources. The list is currently closed, guys, but if you'd like to come back on Thursday, you can do that, or you can get a private reading in the video description. All right. I think it was 33. See the light. The great illusion of the ego is that it sees itself as less than or better than others. Oh, this came up for somebody else recently. Hope you're listening. She might not be here. This creates a false sense of separation and isolation, cutting you off from the divine flow of life. The spirit within knows that we're all the same, source and honor self and others equally. So what do we mean by this? Like, what are we saying here? The great illusion of the ego is that it sees itself as less than or better than others. How, in what way could that be manifesting in your life? They're wanting you to be aware of your thoughts. I'm talking about you judging other people. And the way that you're judging other people is that you're deciding that if you can or can't stand to do something with somebody dependent upon if they've done something. It's like, oh, I couldn't handle being with Alyssa if she's had anal. I want to be the only person who sticks my dick in her ass. It's just like that. And then if that means that you maybe even look down on other people who do that. It's like, so it's like, say, it's the things that you're afraid of that aren't real, most likely. So it's like, but the whole reason why it's coming up is because they're wanting you to learn the lesson of that you're not better than them just because someone's done something. You know what I mean? Like someone, maybe you would look down on a person who is a felon, who was a meth addict or something, but you don't know. In 10 years, they could clean their life up, become the healthiest person that you know, and you would have never even known that. But then you could decide, oh, well, they're a meth addict and they were whatever. And I think lowly of those types of people. So that must be who they really are. It's just part of our lessons. And also the detachment is to allow them to have them. You may not recognize or know maybe that's not the way your lessons will go. You know what I mean? But I mean, if you keep, I will say that if you keep like judging people for stuff, the universe will put you in a weird position to where you will do that type of thing, to where you'll have to do something fucked up that you judge someone else for. And like, someone did something, who can judge now? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, stop looking down on people because they're doing something or in a situation that you don't think is awesome. That is not something maybe you would do. It's not really it's like releasing judgment. They want you to release attachment by releasing judgment. They're wanting you to be mindful of the awareness of your thoughts without judgment. That not only with other people, also yourself. It's going to be both those things too. I am feeling like there's other people and also yourself. And as I was saying yesterday, I don't know if you were listening to live stream, but knowing more than someone or having a different type of purpose doesn't make you better than anybody either, or make them lower or higher than anybody. Say, like, a lot of people, they would look at me and they would say, well, because of my role or what I know, maybe that I think I'm better than other people. And I don't. I've been a lot of places where a lot of you guys have been, and probably been in some other places that some of you would probably not think very highly of if I told you what they were. Right? I'm not saying I've like done anything really bad, but I've gone down some rough roads for sure. I've experienced a lot of things. And a lot of things that a lot of people do are self-destructive when they're hurting, when they need to heal, when they have trauma and they have difficulties to overcome from their past. And it's just all part of the spiritual process. And it's not your place to dictate how that looks or what they'll do. All you have to allow people to live their lives and to be on their spiritual journeys without judging them, because that could be you. You know, you're not better than them, and they're not better than you just because they've learned more. Anyway, so the great illusion of the ego is that if it sees itself as less than or better than others, this creates a false sense of separation and isolation, cutting you off from the divine flow of life. The spirit within knows we are all the same source and honors self and others equally. So what does that look like? A good way to like kind of get into that mindset, if someone's really pissing you off or someone's doing something shitty, oh, well, they're a piece of shit or whatever. They're still, believe it or not, part of God. And they're usually, something happened to make that person that way. Does that mean that we should allow them to be that way? If they're hurting other people? No, we shouldn't. You know, then that's when you have to release attachment. Because if we allow, then we may choose to, you know, not intervene or not do something when we should. You know, something like that. So like an example is like a serial killer. Most likely, the serial killer has something going on from their childhood that fucked him up. Yes, that's unfortunate. Yet at the end of the day, we still can choose to not go kill a bunch of people just because our lives sucked when we were a child or something, and just because our dad treated us a way or mom treated us some way. You know, most people don't choose, you know, serial killing as a way to heal that wound. But yeah, so the difference is that a person who's being overly attached or overly compassionate about it would be like, oh, well, they went through this thing, and that's why they are the way that they are. We should feel sorry for them. And so, but you shouldn't allow them to keep doing things that hurt other people, though there has to be a limit with everything. But, you know, at the same time, we shouldn't allow our compassion to stop us from doing what's right. You know what I mean? And just because you want to stop someone from doing something that hurts others doesn't mean that that person is a piece of shit necessarily. We shouldn't be thinking that they're a piece of shit. You could say, oh, this person's a piece of shit. And maybe I've even said stuff like that. Do I really mean it? No, not really. Just because we all do shitty things. We're all pieces of shit sometimes. Okay? We all are. We all do shitty things. You're not special. They're not special. But, you know, in that sense, we do all do shitty things. We all do it. Okay? But we learn from it and we move forward. We don't do it. We preferably don't do things to hurt other people, but we all do something that hurts people. We all make mistakes. But like I said, there's a balance with how far we're going to go with it. Right? So there's definitely a balance with all of that. And just trying to understand, just because you can, it's like when you see people like that, you don't judge them. You think of them as like, this person's not safe. Unfortunately, they had stuff happen to them, and there's nothing you can really do about it. You can't make that person stop being a serial killer. You know, if you let them out, they're probably going to still do it. They have to learn how to control themselves. But I'm sure there are people who are serial killers and crazy people like that who do heal and overcome it. But the problem is that now we can't trust you because you done did all that. So, and then at that point you'd be like, okay, well, maybe later on they become a good person. Maybe they will find God and help lead a bunch of other prisoners while they're in prison to God. And that would be their purpose, right? So there's even a purpose for those things, for a person doing something like that. You know, things like we all have choices that we have to make. That's part of our spiritual journey. You know, obviously, if we do things that hurt other people have to stop us from doing those things. Okay. But if we stay within a guideline where we're not really trying to hurt people, we're not physically trying to hurt people, we're keeping ourselves in the check, at least to that extent. You know, it doesn't mean that you're a better person or a worse person just because you're capable of controlling yourself more so than others, or maybe being smarter, because some people think that they're better than other people because they're smarter, but that's not true either. We're all part of source, and to totally dishonor somebody, I'm not saying you should, you know, that's what I'm trying to say. You shouldn't say those people that are doing bad things shouldn't be stopped or something shouldn't be done about it. But we also, one, should have a balance to where we're not compromising ourselves or giving too much in order to save them. Okay, we can't save everybody. We have to recognize we can't. We have to try and work where we can. Okay, so say like you did do stuff where you help people. Maybe maybe for some reason the prison system decides to expose me to 50 prisoners who are killers, and they say that, you know, I should try to reform them. I'm going to interview them all, and maybe one out of the 50 people will be receptive, like capable of actually doing it. And it's not that because that other people are bad. It's just that they're not to the place mentally to where they're capable of accepting and integrating things into their life, you know, things like that. And there's nothing I could do about that. And so you can't force anybody. You can't make them. They have to want to change. You can't make a person be a good person. They have to want to be a good person. But everybody is capable of being a good person or a bad person. But the difference between, like, say, a good person and a bad person is like a bad person will keep learning, having the bad things happen to them and knowing what they're doing is wrong and keep doing it and not taking accountability and all. That's like a bad person. Does it mean that they're evil necessarily? No, it just means they keep repeating their mistakes and they're not learning the lessons, and maybe they're dumb, but it doesn't make them a bad person. Being dumb doesn't make you bad. It's just like, it's just not a good thing, right? We shouldn't be like, see, the problem with calling people a bad person is that you know what I mean. I don't, when I say, and again, it's like when I say bad person, I don't mean like an evil person. You know what I'm saying? It's just a person who's going down the wrong road. But at the same time, we can't control everybody's path is the point. You have to kind of allow it. That's part of the releasing, detaching. You have to allow it. And you can, in not worrying about things you can't control, you know, and when you feel like you're supposed to help do something, you know, then you do it if the person's receptive, if you're helping other people, things like that, you know, but at the same time, uh, just not, you know, seeing the light in everybody. Everybody has part of the divine within them. And you can understand how a person could end up in a certain way because of their circumstances or whatever and what happens. And you can have compassion or even, you know, have pity for them. But at the same time, you can't save them. All you can do is protect everybody else and yourself from that person if a person keeps going that way. Some people go too far and there's nothing you can do about it. But like I said, there is probably a last chance at the end. Like, say if someone went to prison or something like that, to where they could get their shit together and then help people in prison. Doesn't mean they should get out of prison, but they could definitely help. And that would be, again, that would be part of their purpose. People can still heal and grow even in prison. There's probably a lot of stories we don't know about. So it's just like, I just choose, it's better to not judge. I don't like to judge people. You know, people come in, it's like, yep, I did this, and okay, that, you know, that people do those things. And I've had people come in here and say, oh, you did that? Oh, what are you doing that for? Oh, you must suck if you did that. It's like, no, that's why I don't allow people to talk like that. Because that's not true. Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody does things that they're not proud of. You know? And you should have compassion. But I think part of the problem is that maybe when the person very first starts making the mistake, partially it's like how they're treated and how they learn and grow from the situation. So, and a good opportunity would be to be compassionate towards a person who is being shitty. And I try to say this to people too. You know, like say if a person is being, maybe you meet, okay, maybe you get up to the counter at some restaurant or something, or retail store or something, and the person's being shitty to you immediately. You haven't even done anything and they have an attitude with them. And then what you should do, instead of, a lot of people, what we'll do is they'll mirror, right? They'll be like, oh, and I'm going to be shitty to you. And that's going to get us, we're going to escalate this. Let's just be super shitty, right? And so what you would do instead is you would recognize that person is probably having a bad day. It has absolutely nothing to do with you. So there's nothing for you to get offended over. But you can show them some kind of kindness and compassion, and that might help them to not think the world is a horrible, evil place and make them get out of their defensive energy. You know, at the same time, just remember you can do that to help, but it's still not your responsibility. It's tricky. Hopefully, this all made sense. I feel like I'm going on and on trying to explain things. All right, so it says, as I was saying, this creates a false sense of separation and isolation, cutting you off from the divine flow of life. The spirit within knows we're all the same, source, and honors self and others equally. The ancients called the false sense of ego separation stink eye, the sad affliction of not seeing the shared beauty of spirit in all. Where in your life are you suffering from stink eye? Where do you feel less than or better than those around you? Where are you feeling inadequate or superior? Where do you feel jealous or indifferent? Where are you feeling angry or insecure? This false perception is robbing you of your right to inner peace, and it cuts you off from source. Everyone in your life reflects an aspect of you. If you're feeling inferior, you're not accepting your own strengths and gifts properly. If you're feeling superior, you're dishonoring the divinity in another. In either case, you suffer. Each person in your life mirrors you back to yourself. If you feel less than, okay, and how do they do that? Not by actually doing what you do. You perceive them in the way that you perceive yourself. That's how they mirror back. Because you're just seeing yourself. The person doesn't have to be doing what you're doing. You're just gonna see whatever you're gonna see. It usually has to do with yourself, which is the ego. If you feel less than another, you aren't properly valuing your own endowments and beauty. And if you're feeling superior, you're depriving yourself of the gifts of another. To clear the stink eye, look at the common elements you share with those from whom you feel separate. See both the human and divine in yourself as well as others. We all have challenges and weaknesses as well as divine light. Free yourself from stink eye by looking with the eye of the spirit instead of the filters of the ego. 52. Magical map shifter in the reverse. Reverse, the magical map shifter card may bring you the opposite of what you seek. Why? Because there's this thing of the stink eye. You got to see the light, right? So why? What's going to happen when you're doing that? Reverse, the magical map shifter card may bring you the opposite of what you seek. Perhaps you're in denial about your situation and refuse to see the truth. Or maybe that you've been traveling down a path that has constantly led you to a field of poppies where you fall asleep and dream of desires that never find their form. To have the life that you really want, you must match the vibrational energy and resonate with it. And you can't do that by sitting around yearning for it, or thinking that someone's better or worse, or disliking someone or liking someone, or feeling inferior or inferior. Deferior, what is the opposite? You know what I mean? Thinking you're better or worse than somebody, right? You can't do that if you're doing that. Okay, you gotta think, what do you want? Well, I want to feel good. You know, I want to be, you want to be with your person. Why? You want to feel good. You want to have a happy life. You know, what do you want to do it for? You want to have your purpose? Why do you want to do any of this stuff, Garrett? Why do you really want to do this? What are you trying to achieve? A feeling? Right? How about emotional fulfillment? That's what you really should be trying to seek, right? Because part of it, they were saying before, what are your intentions? So you're trying to reach emotional fulfillment. And you reach emotional fulfillment by reaching enlightenment and overcoming your ego and healing, right? But you can't be in vibrational alignment with what you seek if you're unhappy. And they're trying to tell you to get happy. That's your challenge, to get happy. Not happy because you want something, or happy because it's just happy because you can be happy right now because you choose. You can choose to be happy. You don't have anything to be unhappy about. Just because you don't have what you want doesn't mean you're not going to have it. It's already yours. It's coming. You can be happy. It's like when, okay, so say, you got to wait to open your presents on Christmas morning. There's something you really, really want in there. Are you going to cry every day? Because even though your parents got you that present and it's underneath the tree, are you going to cry that you don't have it every day? No, you're going to be like, oh, I'm going to get it. I'll just have to wait a little bit longer and I'm going to get it. It's the same thing. You trust that you're going to get whatever you're going to get. You don't have to, worry about it. If you're in the vibration of lack, you're out of vibration with what you want. All right. Sometimes out of our greatest hurts and disappointments are what awaken us to our need to shift to a higher frequency. If your heart aches because someone is breaking it, this discomfort will lead you to a more authentic life. Don't linger in the pain or blame the magical map shifter for alerting you to the illusion that you clung to. Know that treasure lies elsewhere and can be recovered once you've healed the wound that reflected in those who come to you as catalysts for growth. As you experience yourself transforming into the highest version of yourself, you'll come to understand that you're always fortunate when you meet up with a magical map shifter. Not being able to trust. So you're afraid. See, that's your problem. So you're in the vibration of fear. You're afraid that you don't trust yourself too. So what are you not trusting? You're not trusting yourself to be able to respond properly if you're in that moment. That you're not going to handle it. You're not afraid of them. You're afraid of yourself. Maybe something you have to do. You don't have to worry about that though. But the whole point is that you don't expect that it won't happen. You trust that when it happens, then you'll know what the right thing is to do and you'll be able to handle it with grace. Never-ending story, self-criticism, the wounded ego, and unnecessary dramas. No way. There is a story woven through the imperfect fabric of life that tells of hurt and loss, rejection and humiliation, self-loathing and arrogance, and all manner of suffering born of unnecessary dramas. It's the old story whose refrain is that you cannot do this, you must not go there, should not say that, lest your world come crumbling down. Today, know that none of this is actually true. The sky is not falling. The voice that you fear, that you hear, I'm hearing that you fear, is just a small, scared, conditioned part of you that got stuck in a lie, wants to protect you, and needs to be seen as a victim. Love that lost piece of you. Fear is all it knows. Distorted guidance is preventing you from being true to yourself. You are not your story. The narrator is simply the voice of your fearful parts, small and vulnerable and easily soothed. Should I read the other part? Yeah. This is a time to avoid drama at all costs, especially when it comes to other people's stuff. What do they mean by that? Other people's stuff, their business, their bullshit. It's none of your business. You have to learn to allow people to live their lives. I don't know. Amber's having this issue. She's going to school. What is she doing? She's like telling the kids what to do. Some kid was like, I guess, swinging on the swing, but standing in the swings are obviously not supposed to do that. And instead of just, I don't know, telling a teacher or something, or just not even fucking with it, because most likely, if you stand in the swing, it's not ideal. Most likely, most kids will be okay if they stand in the swing. I'm not saying that it's okay for them to do that. Like the teachers, it's up to teachers to stop them and not Amber. And that's what I'm trying to say. Like, there's no real immediate danger. And the worst thing is going to happen is they're going to fall and get a boo-boo. Most likely, they're not going to get really injured. And sometimes you have to allow people to learn their lessons. You have to let them fall and hurt themselves. You can't protect them. And that's part of the stuff. When it comes to other people's stuff, Your sensitivity is an overload these days, and you're best served by keeping your distance. Your mantra today is not my circus, not my monkeys. All this drama will pass, and you will carry on unscathed and blameless. Not my monkey, not my circus. Not my monkey. It's not my problem. That's just not my problem. That's just not my problem. Let's try and tell Amber today. Mind her business. Some things you don't have to do that. And so what happened is then I think Amber, like, I don't know if she like grabbed her. I don't know if she touched her or something in some way. I told her, you got to keep your hands to yourself. You know, you're not supposed to do that. Because they're trying to force people. That's what, now you're trying to force somebody to do what you want them to do that they probably shouldn't be doing. But, you know, again, it's not your problem. It's not your business. You know, again, it's like, sure, if someone was running around on the interstate with a baby, you probably should call the police so they could come and stop it. But should you go run out on the interstate with a bunch of cars drive by and then almost kill yourself trying to save them? No, because that's not going to save them. That's not going to save them. You have to let the police, because the police can do what? They can do it right. They can stop the traffic and make sure everybody is safe trying to stop them, right? They can do something. And if they're going to get run over, they're going to get run over. There's nothing. There's no point in throwing yourself underneath the bus with the other people to save them. There's some things that you can't do. You know what I mean? Like, say you can't swim. You probably shouldn't be the person who jumps into a rushing river who's stuck out in a river. You shouldn't be doing that. You shouldn't be saving a drowning person if you can't swim. There's just some things that you are not equipped for. And that is called, there's an independence and there's interdependence. Interdependence is trusting that other people can do something. It doesn't mean you should do nothing. Like I said, like if you have a situation, you should call the police and have them stop the traffic and try to save the baby, bring the paramedics. At least if somebody got injured, paramedics would be on their way and everybody be more prepared. But the difference is where like Amber, like she said, she decides to intervene. You shouldn't intervene to a certain degree. Like I said, if you can't swim, you probably shouldn't go try to save someone. Probably should call fire rescue. You know, maybe you could throw them a life raft or some shit. I don't know. That'd probably be the best you could do. But you still should call somebody for help. You know, there's people who can help. All right, speak with love. Notice the vibration that you're presently creating with your words. When you allow the ego to speak carelessly, it can stir up the emotional waters of others and set a tsunami of fear into motion. This destructive vibration starts out subtly but builds as it travels at the most definitely returns to the source, you, with a vengeance. The spirit, on the other hand, calms the troubled waters of human emotion. It soothes fears with a sweet serenade of support, appreciation, and love. It's time to become aware of the effect of what you say, not just externally, but internally as well. Are you creating a tsunami of fear? Are you disturbing the emotional seas of those around you with your words? Or are you an ambassador of peace, speaking with respect and cheerfulness? Do you reassure others with your love? Your spirit invites you to review the impact that you have on others. So be certain it's your spirit that speaks and not your troublemaking ego. Your spirit is a beautiful source of divine light and can heal with a few well-directed words of love. It's these messages of spirit that will turn the present storm of circumstances into a peaceful lake of serenity. Sad embrace. You may be entering into a period where loss is a theme. Perhaps you're having to let go of a long-cherished dream. If so, take heart, for this ending may have been for your highest good. A better and more powerful dream will be realized in your life if you can accept the loss. Relationships based on faulty foundations are meant to end at this time. Disappointment is a form of perception. If your expectations weren't met, a sense of loss arises along with a sadness. What do they say? What excuses? What expectations that I have that are impossible to meet? releasing your expectations. They're talking about this, but they're not saying, they're saying your expectations weren't met. They'll stop having expectations. Stop expecting things. You know, you can't get disappointed if you don't expect anything, right? And that's the point of releasing attachment. That's what they try to teach in Buddhism. If you want to find a better explanation, maybe you could try like hearing like how a Buddhist explains attachment. Maybe that will help. Maybe I know, I think I linked you once before, you know, but attachment is like the reason why like Buddhism, what the Buddha was all about is like everybody. Okay, first of all, a lot of like religions and things like that, they want to cure pain and suffering, right? But what you have to realize is that we need pain and suffering. Now, do we want some kinds we probably could live without, like children getting injured and things like that, right? So we want to minimize stuff. And if you ever want any hope of ever to stop the pattern where we're suffering, we should definitely reduce suffering. But you still have to recognize that it's still necessary. But we can, through our abilities to manifest things and everything like that, we can actually like alter what kind of suffering we have and try to help, because what hurt people, right? So if you teach most people how to heal in the world, they will be less people hurting other people. They're still going to happen. And sometimes then the ego gets in the way. We hurt ourselves. We don't even really necessarily need other people to hurt us. A lot of times we just make up illusions in our brain to hurt ourselves with, out of fears and things like that. But we definitely hurt ourselves plenty without certain things happening. So we can make the world a better place and have less suffering in it, but we will always need some type of suffering so we can learn and grow. We're never going to eradicate suffering from the planet, because at least completely, to some very, because there's lessons, as long as we're in this, like we're having these karmic cycles and these lessons, as long as these are happening, in which they are, people are like, oh, I want it to stop happening. No, not really. If you want it to stop happening, you just not come back here, because that's what people are coming here to do. Okay. But there is a certain varying degree of people who are like elevating and coming out of it, and there will be substantially less suffering. It'll be like minimal stuff. You know, there'll just be less people, and there's still going to be losses. Like people are still going to make mistakes, and there's still going to be like people who are going to die in car accidents and things like that as they learn their lessons. But we can at least minimize, you know, maybe if we can minimize at least children suffering, we will have maybe less killers, you know, less people who are doing the really, really, really fucked up shit. Okay, we can try to minimize that. But we're not going to ever be completely without any suffering and everything. We have to have these different things to learn. But the thing is that if we make what I'm saying to you, all these different principles and this knowledge common, then it will greatly reduce it and help people to not really go through those things. They'll be able to avoid a lot of suffering, but we'll never be 100% without it. We can maybe get 90% without it, right? And that'll be nice, but we need it. You have to understand that we need it, right? The suffering, so we can learn about attachment and things like that, because most likely, I mean, you're going to learn about it, but you actually have to experience a lot of this stuff in order to learn. You know what I mean? You have to, like, you can't learn about attachment if you've never experienced attachment. You know, things like that. If your expectations weren't met, a sense of loss arises along with sadness and grief. Express these emotions. Tears are like healing rain and can restore life to a parched inner landscape. So they are saying not to hide from your feelings and not to face them and express them. So allow them to acknowledge them, and then kind of let it go. Understand like why they're there, where they're coming from, and maybe what you could do to correct it. Because then you would say, okay, well, I have this attachment and this is what's causing me pain. So if I let go and trust that everything's okay and everything's going to happen the way it's meant to, I just have to keep doing what I'm supposed to be doing, and things will happen how it's supposed to. And we'll focus on, you know, being positive and speaking with love. And that means speaking with yourself with love and things like that. Then things will change, shift, and grow, and you know, it'll get better. But you do have to like face it and process it and let it go. Growth is always assured, whatever the loss. However great it is, let go and experience your feelings so that you may soon see what beauty lies ahead. So they don't see, even a lot of these books and shit, they don't even talk about to the extreme depth of what I do in that sense. A lot of them in combination, these ones talk about it too. They like get close. They get so close. That's where I try to do with the fill in the blank stuff. Like a lot of spirituality, they're so close, but they don't quite have it where they're explaining it. Or a lot of people who write these books and stuff like that, they're close. They like know a lot about it, but then like that one person, like they're like talking about, oh, you're supposed to release attachment. They didn't bring it up. All right, so why underneath that is dry desert. Is your life presenting you with opportunities that seem to yield nothing? Have your ideas dried up? Does it feel like you're on an endless journey through a dry, hot, lifeless desert? This card reminds you that there are times when you're meant to become resilient as you're journeying through harsher circumstances. This is like the Chalkwood card. It says, you're being required to conserve your energy until after consistent effort, you reach the oasis that you're searching for. Consider the creatures that live in these conditions. They have adapted to thrive in spite of their outer environment. That's about happiness. That's how happiness works. You adapt to thrive, to be happy, regardless, like if you have a $400 beater car that you're driving to work or every day, or if you have a BMW. You don't have to be unhappy just because, you know, if you're living in a duplex or if you're living in a mansion. There are people living in a mansion can be unhappy, right? So it's like your environment, you know, not allowing that to be what creates your environment to your happiness, not being reliant on those things for happiness. That's why you're supposed to release attachment and be emotionally independent, right? It says, in desert, water essential for life can be found deep underground. Go deep within yourself now. Find your truth there. Let spirit sustain you while you locate the real source. Whatever it is that you're asking about will not be found in the conditions that you are in until you move past the surface of things and choose to do the real work and discover the answers deep within you. This may not seem like the most productive time. The looks are deceiving. This is the most important place to find what's truly right for you. What do they want? Happy, happy. And that saying challenge. Delay or detour, beneficial revise, rethink, follow signs, guidance, test before leveling up. So what do they need? There's a delay. There's a delay. Why? Because you got to be happy. Because you're not in vibrational alignment with what you want. 26. Probably need to read the other part, but the protection messages might be what is actually the message. Because they're giving you a little shit. So the essential meaning is joy and contentment, a sense of fulfillment, a feeling that all is well. That's what you're supposed to be feeling. Lighten up, because this is the time to be ridiculous and silly. See the world through the eyes of a clown, and don't take yourself or any situation right now too seriously. Have fun, be playful, and make laughter the order of the day. You'll be surprised how everything just seems to fall into place when humor leads the way. Being happy and lighthearted is a wonderful icebreaker. Life is meant for play as well as work, for laughter as well as tears, for celebration as well as focus. Celebration here. Spirit wants to sparkle through you today. Smile and enjoy each breath and each moment. Miracles lie in the silly things today. Celebrate you. This is in 6. Yeah, 6. So this is saying what they should, part of what you should be doing. You're flowing in the grace of your spirit, and it shows. There's light in your eyes and fire in your belly. You're a joy to be around and an inspiration to others. Stay present to your inner radiance and remain focused on your spirit. Let it continue to lead day by day, and don't be afraid to tell others about your joy. You've been faithful to your spirit, and the results are beginning to show. Now's the time to celebrate. You're a delight to the heavens and those around you. Your light brightens the world and uplifts others who have lost their way. Acknowledge your efforts and feel great about what you've accomplished. But also they're saying don't judge other people for not have accomplishing what you have. But be grateful that you have came, because what you have accomplished is not easy. This will teach your ego to be supportive of rather than combative with your spirit. It can learn a new way. The more you openly celebrate your spirit, the more your ego will relax and begin to trust it. When they're saying, what? Celebrate your spirit, because you can trust it. You need to trust yourself. When ego and spirit becomes partners, you'll begin to live an unbelievably charmed life. You're on your way. Keep it up. Wide open reversed. Envy, jealousy, and possessiveness are the character flaws to be careful of at this time. You or someone else is closed off, unable to remain open to new ideas or intimacy. Heed the gentle warning that too tight a hold on what or who you love or what you aspire to will choke the life out of what which you desire. Open your heart and loosen your grip. For what is truly yours can never be withheld from you. If another is shutting you down, let that person be. Don't try to force a door, only a mind. Or a mind. Don't try to force a door or a mind to open. Peace. It's probably the protection message. All right. Peace is freedom from attachment and radical acceptance. You would think that this is all these cards ever talk about. Freedom of attachments, radical acceptance. What? Release attachment. And they just said what it was. It doesn't get any better than this. A quiet mind, a heart fulfilled, freedom from want, and the soul's satisfaction. The way to peace is through radical acceptance. Everything in your world is exactly as it should be. Harmony is beautiful. Enjoy it. Now is the time for calmness and well-being in spite of temporary conditions. Even if there is dissonant notes in the music of your life, all that means is that you must go within and fine-tune the extraordinary instrument that you are. Why are you an instrument? Because you create a vibration through your feelings, right? You're creating a vibration, so they're wanting you to fine-tune that instrument so you can become a vibrational match for what you desire, so you can actually manifest it. You have to match it. If you're in the vibration of gratitude and everything, you're going to enjoy and happiness and being okay with how things are and not worrying about anything. You're going to be allowed, like a manifesting magnet. But you can't do that if you're afraid. If you're jealous, you got all this ego stuff going on. You can't. So you need to be mindful of your thoughts and feelings and all these things. And they want you, it says, you're trying too hard. Force creates resistance. Let go and watch it flow. Rest. Be lighthearted. Be lighthearted. Everything's fine. Find harmony within yourself and don't look to the outer world to provide certainty. This too shall pass, and once again your life will be filled with beautiful music. Release attachment. Do you get it? All right, go ahead and post your free questions. Surrender. Release attachments. Stop expecting shit. What excuses am I making? It could be excuses why you're feeling or doing something, like why you're not, maybe excuses why you're attached or something. That could be part of it. It doesn't necessarily have to mean what excuses am I making? It could be like taking action. Like you might think with this, right, it could be action about, it has showed up before with this card about your purpose, but it's not about that. It's like, what excuses am I making for allowing myself to be attached to things that we just talked about? I don't, without naming, there's a lot of things to name. You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? It's kind of, this part of the journey can be a little bit tricky. You kind of go in and out of it when you start doing it. You have to keep constantly reminding yourself that you're not better than anybody and they're not better than you. Oh, but I know this and I have this purpose. That doesn't make you better. It doesn't make them better. Oh, well, they're doing this and that and the other. It's not your, sometimes it's none of your business either. It's not your business. This person's doing that. Oh, but look at this person. They're doing that. And I'm not doing that. They're doing that. Oh, comparing. No, let it go. Sometimes you got to mind your business too. Let people live their spiritual journeys without judging them. You got to let people fall down. I protected my twin flame too much. I protected everybody too much. I'm always protected everybody from themselves a long time ago. I don't anymore. I actually wanted to test. I just passed that one. I just passed that test. Again. Might be one of the last ones. And then it'll be Angela. It's almost your turn. I do have to pee. What's Garrett's current energy? I don't know why you think she's cheating. What if he's cheating on her? So what, you're not going to be with her because she's cheating on her boyfriend? Have you never cheated on anybody ever? Or even thought about doing it or anything? Even not even if it, maybe you're like, oh, well, I didn't put my dick in him. But did you talk to him online? Did you like flirt with him? Did you, you know, did you ever flirt with anybody? Did you? Same thing. Okay. It's just varying degrees of it. Again, that doesn't make you better or worse. Okay. Doesn't make them you better than them. Doesn't make them worse than you. It doesn't make you better or they're worse or they're better or you're worse. It doesn't matter. It's just that's part of lessons, Garrett. It's just like, it's not murder. She's not committing murder. She's not going to a school and shooting them up. She's not doing anything like that. It's a normal thing that people do, and I'm not saying it's okay to do that, but it is part of lessons that people learn. And do you understand what cheating is? It's usually, cheating is usually done by a person who feels insecure, and they feel, usually they're looking for some kind of validation because they don't love themselves and they don't feel loved, and they don't feel like they're someone who should be loved. And so they look for other people. Oh, do you love me? Do you love me? Do you love me? But then they're looking and they see, do you love me? And they think that the person, maybe they go, oh, yes, I do love you. But yeah, but do you really love me? They're always going to question if they really do love them or not, because they don't love themselves. And as long as you don't love yourself, you're never going to believe that any of these people actually love you, no matter how many people you get to validate you. Yay, Angela's here. All right, what is Garrett's current energy? Please tell me, what is Garrett's current energy? Well, we got the Six of Swords right here on top of the King of Wands. You're having a difficult mental transition over the King of Wands. I don't know who the King of Wands is. It could be a Leo. It could be me. It could be Alyssa's boyfriend. I don't know who it is. The King of Wands shows up like different people like that. It could be, I don't know if it's a coworker. Hopefully you know what it is. I'm leaning more towards Leo because like the Lion's here. Like strength is here, but it's in the reverse, which talks about fear. Yeah, something about confidence. This is probably your energy. Okay, probably you having confidence and you're having difficult mental transition. And the Four of Pentacles in the reverse is like letting go. It's about letting go and coming out of this Five of Cups, which is like focusing on loss or lack of something. And it's talking about nervous, rushing energy. And new love. We have new love and trying to make a decision in love and coming out of conflict. And you're trying to make a decision on maybe going somewhere. I don't know. We have the Knight of Wands. Could talk about travel, movement, sex. And then 3, 6, 9. Part of you is not wanting to be single. And maybe thinking about just dating anybody that's there, that's easy. Right? Because you just want to feel like you belong somewhere. And that validation. You want to just have someone there. You're like, oh, is she even all that? What if I try to be with her and then she does this? What if the world falls out of, I don't know, into the sun and burns up? What if? I mean, what if isn't real? It's an illusion. It hasn't even happened. You're like, oh, well, it could happen. Yes. And aliens could land in your house and put a probe up your ass. Is it likely to happen? No, not really. Is it like, should you be afraid of it happening? I mean, it's not likely. Is it possible? Yeah, it's possible. Nothing is impossible in that way, but I mean, it's not likely to happen. So you don't have to worry about the aliens probing your ass. All right, what are Alyssa's current energy? I'm being silly. I'm trying to say it in a silly way. But it's like sometimes you're just like making up these weird, oh, she's cheating on her boyfriend. If she's cheating on her boyfriend, it's because she doesn't happy with him. And what if she's cheating with you? She's cheating on her boyfriend with you, Garrett. Is it okay if she cheats with you? Or is it only bad if she cheats with other people? No probes. What is Alyssa's current energy, please? What is Alyssa's current energy? What is Alyssa's current energy? Two of Swords. She's making some kind of decision to have some kind of ending. We got the Devil here too. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't know who this is. It could be. I think it's her boyfriend or something. Like being single from. He's being controlling and manipulative because he's having self-value and self-worth issues. Because no matter how many gifts he buys her, if he's being a dickhead, she still ain't gonna like it. You know, buying people shit doesn't give you permission to treat them like shit. I don't know, my mom used to do shit like that with me. When she felt guilty for treating me like for abusing me, she would like go and spend hundreds of dollars at the store or something and buy me stuff. But it'd be weird. Sometimes she would like have me go shopping and put it all on, and then she put on layaway, and then like I never saw it ever again. So it was like not even real. It's just like weird. She would do stuff like that, or she would give me a gift or something like that. It's like that doesn't make it okay. It doesn't make, I can't be bought. That's why I can't be bought now, because my mom used to try to buy my affection. But she's heartbroken currently. And I don't know, she's wanting to communicate with somebody. We got the King of Pentacles. Could be work-related thing. Taurus, Aries, 7 of Swords. Maybe she's wanting to talk to somebody about some kind of lying, some kind of ending. She's going through something. That's for sure. Neither is okay. What is neither okay? It's just like, it's like that saying with the trees. Turning people into trees. Maybe turn people into trees. What is that? I think I have that in here somewhere. Is it? I want to read it. Maybe I can find it really quickly if I Google it. Turn people into trees, saying, not singing. Yeah. When you go out into the woods and you look at trees, you'll see all of these different trees, and some of them are bent and some of them are straight and some of them are evergreen and some of them are whatever. And you look at the tree and you allow it. Right? You see why it is the way it is. You sort of understand that it didn't get enough light, and so it turned that way. And you don't get all emotional about it. You just allow it. You appreciate the tree. The minute that you get near humans, you lose all of that. And you are constantly saying you're to this or to that. That judging mind comes in. And so I practice turning people into trees, which means appreciating them just the way that they are. When I'm like, I have a different phone too, Garrett. It looks the same on my screen though. But I told you I got a new phone, right? So maybe it's mirroring. Are my words backwards? Here, let me show you this. Is this reversed? Can you read it? Or is it mirrored? Stop contacting me. That's what I'm. Hey, Raquel, you can't get a reading like that. But, I mean, Raquel is the name of an angel, so I appreciate the angel sending me money. I'm trying to see it. Here. Alright, I refreshed it. Is it mirrored? I have a different phone. Remember, I told you about, we talked about getting a new phone. Did you get a new phone? See, it's backwards. That's not good. I have to fix that in my phone. I gotta fix the way it's mirrored in my phone. Thanks for letting me know. Because no one has told me that the words are not mirrored. And here is the tree thing. I just sent it to you. Yeah, it's just mirrored. Alright. So then Cooper's thoughts about Garrett. I don't know how to, I'm trying to think how I fixed it before. Alright, please tell me what, but when I was like on TikTok, I thought it was like correct. Ugh, it just sucks. I don't think that you can really. What are Cooper's thoughts about Garrett? Please tell me Cooper's a what? Leo. What are Cooper's thoughts about Garrett? What are Cooper's thoughts about Garrett? It's like a bad Alyssa. Like, do you think bad Alyssa is bad? You know, but you got to understand bad Alyssa is the way she is because she has some kind of abandonment wound. Or she's rejected maybe by her parents. Like, you got to understand why she is. And while we say endearingly that she's bad Alyssa, I understand why she does what she does. And she's wrong. We could call her wrong Alyssa. She's wrong, but I understand why she does what she does. She doesn't understand how to do anything better. That's why when Jesus was on the cross, what did Jesus say? Forgive them. They don't know what they're doing. They got no clue. So forgive her because she doesn't know what she's doing. You know, she thinks what she's doing is right for her, but doesn't mean that's what is actually right. She's wrong. All right, Cooper. Cooper is. I lost your question. Cooper is thinking about you, and he's thinking that you and Alyssa. Did you tell him about Alyssa? Like your Alyssa? And the Queen of Pentacles. Something about value. I don't know who that is. Putting down a burden. It's potentially Capricorn. What's the other one? Sagittarius could be her boyfriend, but I don't know if you're talking to him about that. And he's thinking about waiting to receive something to maybe go somewhere and do something with him. He's having some kind of limited thoughts. He wants to go do something. He's like passionate about doing something. He's excited about doing something. And maybe he wants to give you a gift or something. I don't know. He's trying to make a decision if you've moved on or if you're going somewhere doing something. All right. And then What are Megan's thoughts about Garrett? Who's Megan? A Taurus. Please tell me, what are Megan's thoughts about Garrett? What are Megan's thoughts about Garrett? What are Megan's thoughts about Garrett? Everybody's a lesbian. You're always saying everybody's a lesbian. 3, 6, 7, 8. So she's thinking, she's worried about, I don't know, being quiet. So someone's being quiet. That or a secret. She's feeling restless. She wants emotional fulfillment. She's contemplating walking away from something, but she hasn't given up. But she's contemplating abandoning something in association with you and not wanting to really fight for something. Just move forward. She's trying to see things in a different perspective. All right. Now we're on Angela's turn finally. I don't know. That's what it says. I don't know that much about your situation. I don't know the person. So all I can do is speak generally. Angela. Now we can start moving forward. That was the biggest part of this reading in this live stream. What was that? Been able to watch me. I go back tomorrow though. You're welcome, Flying Spaghetti Monster. Hakeem, you're coming up after Angela. Make sure you're ready. Angela has a regular reading. Well, my readings cost more than $1.99. You just gave me $1. But thanks for the channel donation. I can't refund it. That's why I don't accept Super Chat. All right, what does Darius want to say to Angela? That's what we want to know. It literally says in the thumbnail it starts at $5, $5.55, and to read the video description. Let's see. What does Darius want to say to Angela? Before you send and go and do any readings with any reader or anybody online, you shouldn't just be throwing money at people. Read the comments, read things, read the video description. You can't just start throwing people money and expect them to like give you what you want. It's weird. That's like going to McDonald's and giving them a quarter and say, "Can I have a burger?" And then you're like, no, burgers don't cost a quarter. Or it's like, actually, it's more like the equivalent of going to McDonald's and giving them Dogecoin for a burger, giving them one Dogecoin. One Dogecoin is like 40 cents or something right now, roughly. And then, and going, I want a burger. And they're like, one, we don't even accept Dogecoin. And two, Dogecoin is at 40 cents. It's not even worth, burgers cost this much. And, you know, it's like the whole thing. What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? What does Darius want to say to Angela? Please tell me. What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? Please tell me. What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? But I heard Tesla takes those coins. But not one. You can't go and give Elon Musk one Dogecoin and ask for a Tesla, though. They cost a lot more than that. Please tell me, what does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? What does Darius want to say to Angela? But to fix the whole thing, I have to find, I think, in my camera and get it to mirror words or something to fix it. All right, I forgot about it. Please respect my boundaries. I daydream about you. Kiss me. I'm making plans for us. Sorry, the words are backwards, Angela. We will be together soon. It's a good thing. Garrett, I forgot about it. I wasn't thinking about it. I want to grow old with you. I could lose everything if I follow you. So Karmic and I broke up. It's like, are you really broken up or what? We would be a power couple. It's been saying these like a lot. And please don't block me. No. I hope you don't think that you're gonna... I hope that you don't think that, like, you're gonna get this reading and your ancestors not gonna like roll their eyeballs at you this whole time. I hope you could totally feel them rolling their eyes. This love scares me. I'm avoiding you. I look at your pictures often. I don't want to want you. I can't stop thinking about you. You know what's weird though? Like when I do the shorts though, that's not backwards. Like the words are correct. They're not backwards. I would be in a lot of trouble if I was recording them and they were like that. All right. I want to do what does he daydream about your ass? What kind of plans he's doing? We will be together soon. I want to hear about the Karmic and him breaking up. And I can't stop thinking about you. All right. All right. I can't stop thinking about you. Karmic and I broke up. We will be together soon. I daydream about you. And I'm making plans for us. Please tell me, what does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? Please clarify. I can't stop thinking about you. Ace of Cups. Please clarify the Karmic and I broke up. We have the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. Please clarify we will be together soon. The Hermit. Please clarify I daydream about you. We have the Eight of Pentacles in the reverse. Please clarify I'm making plans for us. The Devil. What the hell? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? Better not eat his spaghetti. Please tell me. Look at that Devil. Clarifying the Ace of Cups. King of Swords. Clarifying the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. Four of Pentacles. Clarifying the Hermit. Four of Wands. Clarifying the Eight of Pentacles in the reverse. Two came out. Ten of Pentacles reversed for the Magician in the reverse. And clarifying the Devil. We have the Nine of Pentacles. What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? Clarifying the Seven of Swords. Clarifying the Four of Pentacles. Clarifying the Four of Wands. Clarifying the Nine of Pentacles. Damn. All right. Eight of Swords. Two of Cups. Limited thoughts. Who's having limited thoughts? I don't know who it is yet. Someone's having limited thoughts about being in a relationship. Two of Cups. Taking a leap of faith. Having the strength to do it. That'd be you. That's it. This is you, Angela. You're affecting this reading. What is Angela doing? You know she's being naughty. It's like you're trying to hold back too. You could be having limited thoughts about doing that. There's like some pessimism, I think. That or you're hopeful without taking action about him. You're tired of waiting though. You're worried about competition, conflict, competition. Tired. It says you're repeating a karmic lesson. Okay. About making a decision to reject the situation. Something about learning something from the past. They're calling. Ooh. Please tell me, what does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? Clarify the Page of Cups in the reverse. We have Synergy. Clarifying the Two of Pentacles in the reverse. We have Interested. Clarifying the Tower in the reverse. For the energy song. Was it, who sings that? Is it Tala Jean? And it's all because I'm working on my energy. Cleaning up, I'm taking care of all myself and me. Clean it. Drinking coffee. Say a sip and say a sparkling. Manifest or write it down and know what's happening. And I eat anything that I want. I got a belly, got a booty, got da 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 da. I'm on a gun, I'm level up, I do it just for fun. You know that song? Cause we don't deal with drama. You wanna hit, you gon' get karma. Oh, you know that song? Magician in the reverse. Here for the magician in the reverse. Working on my energy, taking care of me. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to be doing. Something like that. Clarify the Queen of Wands, please. We have hookup. Oh, Lord. He's trying to have a hookup with you. Bottom of the deck is boundaries. Immature. He's going to try to push your boundaries. That's what's going on. What the fuck was that? Not enough memory to open this page. You broke my browser. Send feedback. What? What? Did I lose internet? What's this? Windows update. No, we ain't doing that right now. No. No. Stop it. Good Lord. I have to refresh everything. It just freaked the fuck out. Fucking Mercury. Alright, I fixed it. Come on, refresh. Refresh. There we go. Ugh. My chat just freaked out. Yeah, it's gonna stay in his dreams. Please tell me what is Darius. Sorry, my whole browser is shit up, like crapped out on me. Maybe that's your song. No change, right? What? No. But you know that song? I don't know. I thought you would know that song. Halogen Energy. Alright, please tell me. What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? Clarifying synergy. We have my life is falling apart. Clarifying interested. I'm waiting for the right time to return. Clarifying dreamy. Ooh. Two came out. Can we stop falling on the floor? All right, the other person meant nothing to me, and I appreciate you for teaching me the valuable lesson. I'm sorry they reversed. Boop, boop, boop. Clarifying incompatible. 2 came out again. We have I need space. Ugh, can't hold it. Right. Then you are constantly on my mind. And he tries to take this space. Clarify hookup. I'm afraid to show you who I really am. Okay. Bottom of the deck. It was my fault. I am to blame. Well, we know that. And I love you. And then we have, I'm trying to become the best version of myself. It's so hard to express my feelings, and I didn't see your value and true worth. No, but good thing Angela did, because she was not playing with that. Yeah, you are. All right, so I can't stop thinking about you and the Ace of Cups. New love. That's what he's thinking about. He's thinking with that King of Swords, he's thinking about you all the time. He wants to talk to you. His life is falling apart because he's got that breakup thing going on. We could achieve so much more together than we would individually. I'm also hearing intuitively that part of him wants almost to like to fuck with you to try to help bail him out of his current situation. You are not his mama. I think you knew that though. The Karmic and I broke up, and the Ace of Pentacles is in the reverse though, so he's trying to have a new beginning. He's overwhelmed. He don't have enough money. He's trying to save money. He's interested in you, and he's waiting for the right time to return. What the hell? All right, we will be together soon. Hermit. So Hermit is like trying to find out more information. Like it's kind of like introspection, like reflecting, trying to gain wisdom. You could be trying to gather some kind of information before doing it. And the Four of Wands, that could be like living together, getting together. It is like a party celebration marriage card, but in this stage it would be like kind of like living together. I think he does want to try to live with you or something. Hey, I'm trying to move out for my wife. Can I move in with you? Oh, let me see. We kissed like a couple times. Sure, you can just move in. Anyways, he's like dreamy. No, you're not dreaming. I'm real. That other person meant nothing to me. I appreciate you. So now he thinks he's turned a new leaf for you. I daydream about you, but he's working, not making any progress. What does he daydream about? About ending his marriage, which he has not done yet. He needs space. He's constantly thinking about it. So that means he hasn't really done it. He's working on it, apparently, but he's not making any progress towards Ten of Pentacles reverse as ending his marriage. Even though with the Magician in the reverse, that's an illusion. It is definitely a daydream. Look, and then Compatible says, we definitely have some differences in perspectives and priorities that could make your relationship challenging. Yeah, because if he hits you up into like, yeah, we broke up, but like you're still living there and you still got, a shared bank account, you still got all these things going on, and you haven't taken any steps to you haven't trying to move out. You don't even have like the money saved to try to move out for a deposit to get a place. I'm making plans for us. The devil. That's like an obsessive energy. And you're the Queen of Wands, so you're hot AF. And you're independent. He's making plans. Something to... I'm afraid to show you who I really am. Hook up. And who he really is, I'm here for a good time, not a long time. So that's a hookup. So he might try to play like he wants something more serious and then it not be. This person's a hot mess. Go ahead and post your free question. Oh, thanks, Rose. I'm glad you like my shorts. I appreciate you saying that. It's very nice. Thank you. I'm glad I figured out, like, I don't know. I like my shorts. I think I do pretty good. And I don't mean like skill wise. What I'm happy about is that that has an automatic turn off. I put it on the wrong one. That or the batteries died. I don't know if I charged them 100%. But anyways, with the shorts, those are organic. The way they come out like that, it's organic. It kind of goes with like the music too. A lot of times, it's a thing. Definitely takes like being in a mindset. Hakeem, it is your turn. Go ahead and post your question. Hakeem has a quick reading. When you post your question, make sure you post your first name, their first name, both your sun signs, all with your question, like in the same post. So when you ask your question, include your name, include the other person's name, and your signs. What is Darius currently thinking about Angela? She's telling me what Darius currently thinking about Angela. All right, we got the Four of Swords right here. I'll put it there. He's thinking about trying to do something to get your attention. He's weighing his option. He's trying to make a decision. There's that chariot trying to come get you. He's thinking about, I don't know, going somewhere. It feels like coming to you. He's feeling the Ten of Swords. He's feeling kind of restless, tired of his current situation. He's want to have a new beginning. He wants to apologize. He's thinking about coming. He's thinking about doing the things that were showing up in your reading. And there's like an energy of him wanting to, like, should I get a new place or should I move in with Angela? I don't know why he thinks Angela wants to live with him. Yeah, I was thinking about that talent. I don't know if you know that song. Did you know if you knew that? I'll share the song with you in case you don't know it. I don't know. I think that is your song. Tyla Jane Energy. No, not Tyler. Tyla. Good Lord. Thought I said it clear. I'm going to send it to Angela. Where's she at? Now refreshed. Did I just see you? No. Now I'm imagining seeing you. Why are you all the way down there? I'll refresh it. You should be all the way down there. What? Where are you? Oh, it moved you over to the other area. Oh, I see you now. It moved you. All right, there. All right. Hakeem. He has over 90 acres of land in the town he lives in. I've given him all kinds of advice on what to do with that land as well. Maybe he figured out he got to do something with it. I wish, Rose, that I could, like, do, like, more, like, helpful, like, teaching, like shorts that would kind of, like, inspire people in a way, like, with more spiritual information. But people want to hear about their love situation. Those don't do as well. And YouTube usually penalizes me for doing it. Not that they're against it, it's just that people just don't have this much interest. Am I doing it wrong? Hakeem, it's your turn. Please post your question with your first name, their first name, both of your sun signs. There he is. What are Izzy's true feelings for you? Khalil, currently. And you're a Sagittarius, and she's a Sagittarius, you're a Cancer. What's going on in Izzy life since she got fired from work? Izzy is a Sagittarius. What is she? No, you're asking 2 questions. Why are you asking 2 questions? Which one would you like to know? Would you want to know her true feelings for you, or you want to know what's going on with her life since she got fired? Which one would you like to know? Because you asked 2 questions, and you paid for one. So which question would you like to know? Jackson, you're going to be coming up soon. If you don't respond, I won't do your reading because I don't know which question to answer. Do you want to know what her true feelings are for you, or do you want to know what's going on in her life since she got fired? Oh yeah, that's how you should do it, Rose. You're doing it right. That's for sure. Instagram is interesting too because I get some crazy things showing up on my feed, and there would be like different creators the same message, and it's like a little video. So it's like, and they're not saying words; it's just like a little words written on the screen. So I don't know if how much the algorithm is. Why is it trying to shove the same message in my face, like the exact same message? I really feel like as a universe, to be honest with you, just like what you said. And I have found, that you can interact with the universe through social media and online stuff and everything. Definitely, for sure. You're definitely doing it right. I try not to encourage people to click on every single one of them. It's kind of like you subscribe and then whatever you get comes on your screen, Can you post your question? I'm confused, Akeem. You're saying second question. Can you post one question, please? All right, I'm confused. Let's try again. I do put a lot of I like music. I sing myself and stuff, so I like music. So I like to use the music to kind of express how I'm feeling at the moment or whatever I'm picking up when I make this short. The music helps to kind of shift the to kind of it usually goes, sometimes it goes right along with what comes out. It's I've actually had the music line up perfectly with the message on it, and it, afterwards I'm my mind was blown. It's whoa, what the fuck, that's so cool. I do I have a wide spectrum. All right, so I'm gonna wait one more minute, and if Hakeem doesn't post his question with his first name and sun sign and her first name and sun sign, I'm gonna be skipping her. But I try to get things to kind of manifest on their own, just like how you're doing it when you're saying, "Ooh, show me what I should do." I kind of get that vibe too, when I'm making the videos. I try to use the universe to help me do it because it's not up for me. It's for the universe, right? For you guys. And it doesn't matter if the messages are a little different. You'll get the one that you need at that moment if you know how to do it right. All right, so go ahead and post your question with your first name, their first name, both of your sun signs with your question, Hakeem, please. You already know that. You're not saying it, though. You're not doing the right thing. You don't want to know what she is thinking or feeling about you. Now, it's been 2 minutes since I've asked you to post your question properly. I might have to skip you because you're not following instructions. From the first time you posted, it looks like you mostly know how to follow instructions. You just have to pick one question. You do have to do it that way. I've already explained this. So if you want your question answered, you need to post your first name, their first name, both of your sun signs with your question all in the same post, all at the same time. So I can give you an accurate reading. I think the correct question is, what is her current energy? Please tell me, what is Izzy's current energy? Is that her real name? Is her name Isabel or something? It might not work. It might be inaccurate if her name is not really Izzy. Like if her mom didn't name her Izzy. If that is a nickname, then this reading may be inaccurate. All right, please tell me, what is Izzy? What is Izzy's current energy? Please tell me, what is Izzy's current energy? What is Izzy's current energy? What is Izzy's current energy, please? What is Izzy's current energy? What is Izzy's current energy? What is Izzy's current energy? Clarifying the Six of Cups in the reverse. Queen of Swords reverse, clarifying the Four of Wands. Queen of Wands, clarifying the Five of Swords reversed. Five of Cups reversed. What is Izzy's current energy? Clarifying the Queen of Swords in the reverse. King of Swords reversed. Clarifying the Queen of Wands. Page of Cups reversed. Clarifying the Five of Cups in the reverse. We have the Tower. All right, bottom of the deck is the Queen of Cups. So, did you affect this? You're Cancer, right? The Hermit. The affecting energy is you trying to find out information. I don't know how this is. It's you. You're trying to gain information. That's why this is here, I guess. Looks like there's been some kind of silence and someone's kind of heartbroken. It's a spying energy and you're trying to come out of limited thoughts. You didn't make her get fired, did you? All right, so she's feeling pretty happy for the most part. She's celebrating. She's feeling very confident. She's coming out of this defeated energy. She's coming out of this sad loss, and she's transforming and having a new beginning. Now, the transformation of the Tower is not something that you do voluntarily. So this does not happen to her by choice because she was fired, but she's transforming nonetheless. Okay. I am seeing there being a lack of clarity when it comes to the past and confusion about the situation, but she's like pretty much letting it go and moving forward. You don't see the Page of Cups. Clarify the Page of Cups in the reverse. It's the only thing I don't understand. For the full reverse. She's wanting to communicate with somebody to have a new beginning. It's probably job related, so she's depending upon how much money she's getting, where she's going to get a job. she feels, looks like she feels pretty optimistic. Clarify the Queen of Wands. Oh yeah. Clarify the Four of Wands. Yeah, she's feeling very confident. She's taking charge of the situation. So she's doing pretty good, if you ask me. Go ahead and ask your free question. Your free question needs to be posted the same. It has to be posted with your first name. Their first name, both your sun signs if you're asking about more than one person. Make sure you can ask the question. You can ask a yes or no question. Or you can ask what someone's thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions, or intentions. One of these things, not more than one. All right, Jackson, where are you? What would happen if Jackson were to reach out and be direct about his feelings and thoughts about Michelle, with Michelle? Okay. Please tell me how would Michelle respond if Jackson reached out to her and expressed his feelings? How would Michelle respond if Jackson reached out to her and expressed his feelings? How would Michelle respond if Jackson reached out to her and expressed his feelings? How would Michelle respond if Jackson reached out and expressed his feelings? How would Michelle respond if Jackson reached out and expressed his feelings? How would Michelle respond if Jackson reached out and expressed his feelings? How would Michelle respond if Jackson reached out and expressed his feelings? Did you go to Disney yet? I don't know why I'm seeing Disney. I don't even know if you're even anywhere near Disney. That's weird. If I find the Seven of Wands in the reverse, I got a flash of you at Disney again. If I find the Seven of Wands in the reverse, the Empress in the reverse. If I find the Eight of Pentacles in reverse, maybe something meaningful. Maybe the next time you go is supposed to be meaningful or something. Clarifying the Star. Otherwise, I don't know why it would keep coming up. Because, like, I forgot about it. How would Michelle respond if Jackson reached out and expressed his feelings? Clarifying the Empress and the reverse. clarifying the Four of Cups. You're too late, Hakeem. I already started doing someone else's reading. You didn't respond, so I thought you were done. Clarifying the Knight of Cups. It's really important to refresh your video so you're not lagging. Can you see I have already pulled someone else's cards out? I had waited a few minutes. You didn't respond. I thought you were gone. You gotta post your question faster if you want to get your free question. I can't wait forever. I already waited too long for you to do your reading. Your quick reading took a long time for you to post your question properly. Okay, so I do have to go to bed because it's like almost 5 a.m. I have to take my child to school soon. All right, so how would she respond? She probably wouldn't respond at all. She'd be quiet. This is you. This is you, King of Wands. And you're showing up as the King of Wands reversed. I feel like this is like you trying to manipulate. So like you could probably listen to all of Garrett's reading. It would probably help you with the angel messages. Yeah, you should probably listen to that. Because this is indicating that you're trying to provoke. Why are you doing something? You're trying to provoke it. You're trying to instigate something. You're trying to create something to happen when she's your twin flame and you got to do it within yourself. Okay. You're not doing the work, so she's going to do what you're doing. Okay. She's not doing work. She's at least an Empress in the reverse. She's gaining some kind of wisdom with a High Priestess. This is her. This is her not wanting to fight, not wanting to stand up for the connection. There would be no progress being made. There would be, with the Four of Cups, it's like meh energy. It's like indifference. She might not even notice right away. There's a lack of clarity. You're trying to heal things, right? King of Wands reversed. But you're trying to control or manipulate the situation to have to reach an expected outcome. The underlying energy, the affecting energy is the Queen of Cups reverse. I mean, that is her. And she's in the reverse. So she's like she could be moody. She could be grumpy, feeling vulnerable. Magician is manifesting. She's trying to manifest some kind of new love in the Ace of Pentacles and the Ten of Cups, which is emotional fulfillment and success. And she's trying to make a decision on where she should be doing that. And she wants to be balanced and fair. She's weighing her options. She's wanting to move forward, though. But she's not feeling strong enough. There's still stuff that she needs to heal. And she needs to level up to spiritually before she can do it. So if you want your twin flame to do spiritual work, to learn lessons, you got to do it yourself. You kind of work in tandem in that way. All right, next question. You're not going to be able to ever manifest being with her if you don't surrender and try to learn all of this stuff. It looks stubborn. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think it's going to happen unless, I mean, just posting pictures of yourself on your story and hoping she'll look at it and just saying stuff here and there is not going to do it. You have to, and you've come, I'm not going to lie. I'm not trying to say you haven't come a long way because you were not doing very good before. And I do think that you have, but there's still some things that you haven't learned about your ego and everything like that. And telling the difference between you, your true soul self, and your ego self, and how to overcome that, or even wanting to overcome that. You know, I feel like that everything, though, is there within you. I'm going to be honest with you. I really do think that information, I think that the potential is in you to be able to do that. I do really think that if anybody can do it, you could. But, at the same time, you can't. Sometimes I think that you naturally, things come easy for you because you are just naturally very good at things. It's probably because you're pretty smart. And so you're one of those people who are used to doing something for the first time and being good at it. And this is just not one of those things you could do that with. Even though I do feel like you do some work, but I think that there's stuff that, I feel like that a lot of your work is kind of subconscious, and then And then, like, I think you do a lot of work in your dreams and stuff like that. But like, I think they would want some kind of more dedication or something. You definitely have like the ability to have willpower and discipline. You definitely have those things going for you. Yeah, because you have to become a vibrational match. You have to trust that whatever's meant for you will not be missed by you. Yeah, that's not FOMO. So like, it doesn't matter. Because if something's not meant for her to be, she won't get it. You don't have to worry about that. Like, I don't worry about my twin flame get with other people. Because even if he got with them, they would break up. Something would happen and they would break up. The universe isn't going to let it keep going. He's going to have to, whatever it is that person is meant to happen, is to teach him a lesson. So when our twin flames get with other people, they kind of meant to do that so they can, if they're not ready, so it make them learn faster, you know. So they can learn. They gotta fall down and scrape their knees just like you do. Like you and Garrett, you're worried about her getting with someone else or something like that, and so sometimes you, and I don't think Garrett does this so much, but like maybe he has to some varying degree, but like you low key think about being with other people because that's just easier, you know, and there could be like a seeking of validation. And what's so hilarious is you're both very attractive men. You're especially very, very attractive, and you know that, and you can forget almost anybody, but this probably irks you because you want to be able to get her, but you can't. It only proves that most likely you're twin flames, because if she was anybody else, she would have already been begging at your feet, right? You know what I'm saying? She's avoiding you because you're not in vibrational alignment for each other. You have to stop thinking about everything as in like a situational thing that's in your everyday life. You have to start seeing yourself more as vibrations and just beings that are like beings with vibrations. You're vibrational beings and you're magnets. And you, whatever is a vibrational match to you is what will stick to you like a magnet. Right? So, how to help attract your twin flame is you gotta love yourself, and you've already been doing that. You've been working on that, and part of loving yourself is doing a lot of work for yourself, which is not only just loving yourself and buying yourself nice things, which is nice, as part of it, but also taking time and doing the work, the spiritual work, to understand what you need to do to pretty much manifest anything into your life. And again, you are coming from a really good vantage point because, in a way, with your previous successes, you've already dealt with from a very young age on being able to manifest very successfully. Correct? Right? So you already have. You just have to try to remember what those things felt like, but try to translate it over into like the and the spiritually. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because she's your twin flame, and your exes are not. You're manifesting your exes because you haven't learned a lesson. You're repeating the lesson. Your exes are coming around to teach you that lesson again. That's why you can't attract her because you're not in a place to be able to attract her. You're not ready. You're still raw turkey. You got to stick you in the oven for at least 3 hours. If you're at least 12 pounds, 12, 15 pounds, you guys do at least 3 hours in the oven. All right, I'm gonna do your mini. What is the reason for Michelle's distance or avoidance? I just told you. All right, do a different question. You can ask a totally different question. I just answered your question. without pulling any cards. So ask a different question. You can still do another mini. Just ask something else, because that's why. Because you're not a vibrational match. You're pushing her away. It's like when in your you got those magnets, right? And you have the poles flipped, right? And they're not like in the correct one. They push each other around and push each other around. That's what you're doing. You're pushing each other around. You're not ever going to come together because you're not a vibrational match. When you're a vibrational match, come together. And then you have to kind of hold it and sustain it for a while, because while you're a vibrational match and you're doing everything you're supposed to be doing, she starts doing catch-up game. She does all these lessons, she learns her, and she has tower moments. She has these things that happen to her while you're in the right vibration. Okay, that helps to bring her towards you, but she has to learn all those lessons first, too. You need it. What do you mean put that into a question? Oh, I have angel messages reading. That's what Garrett did. He's trying to find out information on what he should be doing spiritually, so he can be with his twin flame. Did you have a mini in-depth reading? For a mini in-depth reading, for the $22, I have a small angel messages reading that you can do. Like my mini angel messages is like that. It doesn't matter. See all the stuff? Is she stay distance because she's afraid of the hardships of the past will repeat? No. She stays away from you because you're not a vibrational match. You are not in vibrational alignment to come into union with your twin flame. And she isn't either. And she can't get there without you doing it too. You got to do it. And you're the most, I think, mentally conscious of the two. You're the most spiritually evolved of the two of you. It's not a thing. You're taking it and turning it. Is it because of this? Is it because... It doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. You're not a vibrational match. What is you understanding if she's afraid of something? How is that going to help you come together? How is you understanding that? You need to understand you, because you're probably mirroring anyways. So you need to understand, why do you, avoid feelings with her, right? You have to learn these different lessons, okay? But, you're not asking those questions. So if you want to know what those lessons are that you need to be working on, you need to order the appropriate reading for it. Because you don't want a raw turkey. Yeah, you don't have to do any of that. So if you know what she's afraid of, doesn't know anything. It's going to be in a different way. You need to order angel messages reading if you want to know what you should be working on. Because then I'll know what underlying beliefs that I need to heal. That's what the angel messages reading is for. Do you understand? No, you need to do an angel message. You need to stop focusing on what is her problem and start focusing on what's your problem. I'm about to log off because we're not getting anywhere. I'm about to do Hakim's reading. The reading that you're asking for isn't for unless you use the mini in-depth reading, get an angel messages reading. It's not going to help you understanding her underlying beliefs. You're going to understand your underlying beliefs by getting an angel messages reading and focusing on doing all the things that you need to do to become the best version of yourself, so you can heal and grow and be able to control and meditate and clear your mind, not have negative self-talk and not do all these other things, Okay, so go ahead and post a question that I can do. please tell me, how does Izzy feel about Khalil? How does Izzy feel about Khalil? All right, Izzy thinks you're lying, or you're being deceptive, or avoiding her, something like that. There's some kind of jealousy energy here. I don't know if she thinks that you're jealous, or if she's jealous. Could be her. Some kind of painful ending or betrayal. Revealing of a secret to lead to a healthy, just like a new beginning of leap of faith. Abandoning something. She's having a difficult mental transition. I feel like that she thinks that doing something with you is a bad idea. Oh, you know he's listening. All right, what are Michelle's current feelings for Jackson? Is this the mini reading, or is this the mini in-depth reading? And you can learn a lot about what I just said just by watching Garrett's reading. I post angel messages reading. Do you watch any of those? Any of the free content that I post that helps you to understand yourself and grow spiritually, do you watch any of those things? You want this one to be the mini reading? Or the mini in-depth reading? Mini, right? Come on. I'm just trying to make sure we're 100% on the same page. It's taken long enough. I spent the last 15 minutes not doing a reading. I don't know what social media has anything to do with what if you're ordering your mini. I'm doing the mini reading now. Okay, you've already said mini reading, so I'm not going to get halfway pulling through the cards and change it. Okay, just letting you know. Yeah, some people say mini, but it's like a mini in depth, and I'll start pulling the cards, and then I meant mini in depth. Happens all the time. Just trying to make sure. Alright, please tell me. What are Michelle's current feelings towards Jackson? What are Michelle's current feelings towards Jackson, please? What are Michelle's current feelings towards Jackson? What are Michelle's current feelings towards Jackson? We have Temperance reversed. What are Michelle's current feelings towards Jackson? 5 of Wands reversed. What are Michelle's current feelings towards Jackson? Page of Swords. What are Michelle's current feelings towards Jackson? Clarifying Temperance in the reverse. 6 of Cups reversed. Clarifying the 5 of Wands reversed. We have the 3 of Wands. Clarifying the Page of Swords. We have the Magician in the reverse. What are Michelle's current feelings towards Jackson? Clarifying the 6 of Cups in the reverse. Clarifying the 3 of Wands. Clarifying the Magician in the reverse. Bottom of the deck is the 7 of Cups. 2 of Swords in the reverse. So this is making a decision. Ace of Wands to take some kind of inspired action. Who is this though? 8 of Cups reversed. 9 of Swords. Worried about King of Swords reversed. 9 of Cups. Queen of Swords reversed. This is most likely her. She's trying to make some kind of decision. What are Michelle's current feelings towards Jackson, please? What are Michelle's current feelings towards Jackson? What are Michelle's current feelings towards Jackson, please? Clarifying strength and the reverse. We have losing interest. Clarifying the 5 of Swords and the reverse. We have chemistry. Clarifying the 7 of Wands and the reverse. Clarify the 7 of Wands and the reverse. We have connection. Bottom of the deck is benched. That's affecting energy. Hookup and perfect match. What are Michelle's current feelings towards Jackson, please? What are Michelle's current feelings towards Jackson? What are Michelle's current feelings towards Jackson? Please clarify losing interest. We have you will hear from me soon. Please clarify chemistry. We have the Karmic and I broke up. Please clarify connection. I don't want to hurt others. Bottom of deck energy is I'm trying to forget you. I'm falling in love with you. I want to come see you, but then I stop myself. I don't know. Is this your energy or hers? I dream about a life together. So, Parker wants to come out of conflict with you. It could be an apology. That or she's waiting for an apology. I don't know which one. Three of Wands is waiting. While she's waiting, she's wanting to recover from defeat and conflict. It says, I'm totally feeling the craziest vibes with you. The Karmic and I broke up. So you could kind of be like in somewhat vibrational alignment. And that is what's helped to push her to learn. Because, like I said, I'm not trying to say you don't ever learn anything. Because you do. Okay, but there's some things that it's like kind of hard. You gotta learn. You need help learning it. Or understanding or trying to... It's all about perception. And so you have to hear... Like, it's hard to like... to reach a certain perception without someone explaining it. And it can be difficult. There's a lot of things that you've already mastered that will make those things easier, but you still gotta understand them and try to figure them out. It looks like she's starting to lose interest with whatever was upsetting her in the past. You will hear from me soon. Okay, so I don't feel the same way as I used to. Meaning she doesn't feel as negatively towards you as she used to. And it makes her want to kind of give into the connection with you. Looks like she's been spying on you, spying on your social media, and fantasizing about taking some kind of action. But she doesn't want to hurt anybody. She could be concerned if you're with somebody or not. So not wanting to try to be with you if you're in a relationship with somebody. But with connection, it says, whatever ends up happening with us, I'm grateful to have met you and for the connection we have. For the most part, I say that she is, you know, I do feel like things are changing with her in a good way. There's still work to be done, but there's forward movement here. It depends. What sign is your Mercury in? You know, I think that, you know, cleaning yourself up and working on yourself and working on your relationship with yourself and working on self-love, I think that's helped a lot in her progressing. That is one of the main ingredients to attracting love. And you're like, why can I attract all these other people but not her? Because you haven't, because those people are coming back around to teach you the lessons that you didn't learn, apparently, or you need to repeat before you can be with Michelle. Instead, you don't even really have to wonder all these things. All you need to understand is your vibration and what vibrations, what do you need to do in order to attract her. That's all you got to understand. You don't have to understand why she's doing that or if you're feeling something because of her or whatever, that kind of stuff. You don't have to worry about that kind of stuff. All you have to focus on is what does Jackson need to be doing to, you know, work on your vibration and everything. And like I said, you obviously have the capability. You've manifested a lot of amazing things already in your life. So, you know, and yeah, you will probably do it faster than most people. And you've been really close before. That might even be what bothers you the most. And I know what that's like to be somebody who's good at shit the first time. But this stuff is hard. I'm good at stuff the first time too. And this is just one of those things that it takes practice and stuff. You've done a really good job. Again, I do feel like I'm not gonna lie, I think that you've done a great job and you've come really far. But there's these last bits that you got to work on to try to understand. And if anything, you got to hear it. If you get an angel messages, they will tell you what you need to be doing to help you become in the vibrational limit. How are you doing, Jackson? You're beautiful. He's talking to you. He's asking how you're doing. Dwayne wants to know. It says that you're beautiful, Jackson, and wants to know how you're doing. Messages from Michelle to Jackson. And then you'll have three free questions. And the free questions are yes or no, or you can ask what someone's thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions or intentions. All right, please tell me, what does Michelle want to say to Jackson? What does she want him to know? does Michelle want to say to Jackson? What does she want him to know? What does Michelle want to say to Jackson? What does she want him to know? What does Michelle want to say to Jackson? What does she want him to know? What does Michelle want to say to Jackson? What does she want him to know? What does Michelle want to say to Jackson? I cried over you. Just flew out. What does Michelle want to say to Jackson? What does she want him to know? What does Michelle want to say to Jackson? What does she want him to know? What does Michelle want to say to Jackson? What does she want him to know? Bottom of the deck energy is I want to grow old with you. I believe we're twin flames. This could be your energy, though. I hope the karmic leaves me soon. That could be not a boyfriend or girlfriend. It could be a lesson. Okay. And I want to tell you the truth. And I'm going to show it. What is the truth? I love you. I think that's your energy, so I probably can't clarify those. All right. So it says, I don't want this. I might have to clarify that one because I don't know. Let me see what else we got. When I go out, I imagine having a chance encounter with you. Everything you said has made me question my whole reality. I drive by her house, so she's been around. If anything, she's at least been in your area, or what she thinks is your area, even if you weren't there right now. Like, so, like, if she thinks you're in Chicago and she went to Chicago or something, she might think that you're there. You might not have been there at the time. You know what I mean? Something like that. I'm hiding my desire with you, for you. So it says, I imagine having a chance. I drive by your house and I imagine having a chance to encounter with you. So she's kind of hoping to bump into you at some point. You will hear from me soon. That one's a good one to clarify. I'm still planning my next move. That one's good to clarify as well. And I've never loved anyone this deeply before. Tired of being froggy. All right, this one, this one, this one, and this one. Everything you've said has made me question my whole reality. I'm planning my next move. You will hear from me soon, and I don't want this. Okay. Who lives in Chicago? Michelle? All right. What does Michelle want to say to Jackson? What does she want him to know? What does Michelle want to say to Jackson? What does she want him to know? What does Michelle want to say to Jackson? Please clarify. Everything you've said has made me question my whole reality. And the whole situation with Sarah, like that, that is going to potentially push Michelle away energetically as well. Because you're creating karma. Please clarify. I'm still planning my next move. Please clarify. You will hear from me soon. Please clarify. I don't want this. That's weird. Her response if you reached out would be nothing, but yet she's wanting to get together with you and she kind of hopes to run into you and stuff. I would, with this energy, I would just wait before reaching out. Clarifying the Ten of Pentacles in the reverse. Have you said anything to her like lately, or made her see something spiritual or something? Jesus, what did you do? Clarifying the King of Cups. Something that you said has made me question everything. Like, what happened? It could be thinking about old stuff, but like, what did you say? You know? It's about her legacy, Ten of Pentacles in the reverse. Could be family. Money. Well, clarifying the Three of Cups. Wheel of Fortune. Please clarify the Nine of Wands in the reverse. Temperance in the reverse. But yeah. Yeah. Let's see. So like I feel like you're really close, Jackson. You just need to fine tune. Like the info messages will help you just fine tune whatever it is that you're kind of off with, and so you can kind of understand where you are. Like they can tell where you are and what you gotta work on. Okay, but it feels like you're pretty close. That you just need to alter a couple little things, and it's almost like you could do it. Clarify the Queen of Cups. It's just very slight shift of perspective. Clarify the Ace of Swords in reverse. And I feel it's already stuff that you already know. It's just learning that part is what being. I do feel like you are, for the most part, self-aware. Just knowing that that's what you got to work on. You know. Clarify the Wheel of Fortune. A lot of people don't have the self-discipline to do it. That's one of the harder things. Clarifying Temperance in the reverse. King of Swords. Bottom of the deck is the Queen of Swords. The High Priestess. Three of Swords. Nine of Pentacles. And Five of Swords. Six of Wands. It must be something that you said to her a long time ago. Something about emotional fulfillment too. Like emotional independence, codependence, something about wish fulfillment. Please tell me, what does Michelle want to say to Jackson? That's what I'm trying to figure it out. Hopefully the next two cards will help. What does Michelle want to say to Jackson? What does she want him to know? What does Michelle want to say to Jackson? What does she want him to know? Clarifying the Nine of Cups. We have unstable. Clarifying the Four of Pentacles. We have red flags. Clarifying the Knight of Swords. Clarify the Knight of Swords. Interested. Clarify the King of Swords. Arguments and catch. That's what she doesn't want. Everything you've been looking for and more. Okay. Bottom of the deck is love and unavailable. Reverse though. I think it depends upon you. I don't know if she's seeing you as maybe unavailable. She feels unsure. What does Michelle want to say to Jackson? What does she want him to know? What does Michelle want to say to Jackson? What does she want him to know? What does Michelle want to say to Jackson? Clarifying unstable. We have, I regret speaking those words. Please clarify red flags. I abandoned a good thing. If I'm interested. You were the best thing that ever happened to me. Clarify arguments with Cash. Clarifying arguments with Catch. We have, I'm afraid to reach out and call you. Okay, so this kind of answers one of your other questions. Bottom of the deck says, you deserve so much better. You are my best friend. I'm now focused on doing the work and healing. I'm becoming more aware of what this connection is, and I wish you never found out that secret. It's more like it wasn't so much of a secret. Well, in a way it was. She told, I have a feeling it has something to do with cheating or something. Getting busy with other people. I feel like something like that. The sneeze is making my nose run a little bit. All right, so everything that you've said has made me question my whole reality. Whatever you said had something to do with her having, maybe, I'm hearing wealth, generational wealth. Something about the Ten of Pentacles. And a legacy. It feels like a long time. Okay. It's like, it feels like money and it feels like a long time. And then the Queen of Cups is her, you know, I'm thinking about those things. With the Queen of Cups, it's like trying to listen to her intuition about it. Gaining some kind of perspective. And then with the Nine of Cups, something that you said is like wish fulfillment. I feel like also being emotionally independent. There's things that you've said to her that has to do with these things. And she's not like that. She's feeling unstable. I'll be honest, I'm kind of a mess and I regret speaking those words. So whatever word, I feel like the words that she regrets speaking are the ones that kind of push you away. I'm still planning my next move. With that, I feel like that, when you promise yourself you never date someone like me again, I feel like that she promised herself she wouldn't date you, but like I'm seeing her, she's becoming more emotionally mature, and she's like starting to realize how she contributed to the connection going the way that it did. And like the red flags that she's, you know, claiming that is within you, she's realizing the red flags that were with her. So she probably had some contemplation about red flags in general, which has probably helped her to gain some kind of perspective in general. It's like the thing about judging other people and things like that. No one's really better, whereas everybody's just kind of going through stuff, and we're all trying to learn and grow. It doesn't make us a piece of shit or something just because we make a mistake or something. But if you're a person who has been not really, you know, made a lot of mistakes in life, then does it make you better than someone else spiritually? It's just, you know, everybody has their own journey. So I feel like that she's kind of like been reflecting on that. You will hear from me soon. It looks like she wants to come get together. I'm definitely interested in finding out how our worlds would mesh with each other. Like I think she's like really close to wanting to try to be with you right now. That's why I think you would really benefit from the angel messages reading, just because you could see that either if you already are doing what you're supposed to be doing, or if there's something that you could be, I feel like you just need to tweak a couple little things and this could happen. I feel like you're really close. It's like she's realizing things right now. So you were the best thing that ever happened to me. So it's like she's starting to realize, like, I feel like that you've given her like good like everyday advice. Like whatever, when you guys used to talk or whatever, and you would just talk about whatever. I feel like that whatever you would talk to her about would be like really helpful and motivating, and you probably inspired her and things like that. Michelle and your exes, everybody's just moving to Chicago, so you are attracting her. You're close though. You're so fucking close. It is you. It's you being in vibrational alignment with her, with coming into union. You're close. I'm seeing it. It's in here. It's close. But whatever you've talked to her about, it's like stuff there. It's something that's stuck with her that you've talked to her about like a long time ago, like when you were first together. And what she doesn't want is she doesn't want an argument. Part of her is afraid to reach out with you because of the way that you used to argue and communicate. She wants to let the past be in the past. That's what I'm hearing. Because she's not who she used to be anymore, and you're not either. You're like totally different people. So in order to be able to communicate, I think that she might. But, you're everything that she's ever been looking for and more, except for the communication issue. All right. Go ahead and post your 3 free questions. All right. I do feel like that you deal with conflict differently now, but you still have a little bit issues. Sometimes you do need to calm down when you get worked up. It's a Leo thing, though. You're low-key doing a Leo thing. You get inspired to do stuff and you want to do stuff, and you need to like kind of learn how to, when you start getting like that, just try not to maybe like harass people with it or allow it to like upset you, especially if you end up with something like upsetting, an energy that's upsetting, like worrying about like wanting to take action because you're worried about missing an opportunity. Nothing that is for you will be missed by you. Just trust that whenever it's like this, you know how it works. Like you don't have to really do anything. Like you don't have to chase after your twin flame. They will just appear. It's weird. It's not the same as like normal relationships. It's not the same at all. Like like, it's like, if you're meant to be with someone in your vibrational alignment and it's dready, you're gonna see her on the street. She's just gonna appear in front of you. You're just gonna happen to run each other at the most weirdest time. Hopefully you're not both with other people and pregnant, but you know, and then even then you still have more work and then you still probably end up together. All right. What are Sarah's current feelings towards Jackson? What are Sarah's current feelings towards Jackson? What are Sarah's current feelings towards Jackson? She's friends. She wants to be friends. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's like an independent energy. There's 9 of Cups and the 9 of Pentacles. She wants to either apologize or come out of defeat with you. She wants to remove limitations and restrictions. She doesn't want to let you go, but she's trying to make a decision on how to move forward. She's overwhelmed about transforming. She wants to transform the connection in some way. She just isn't not sure how or if she wants to. She's still trying to figure it out. Oh, even though I asked for feelings and it told me for thoughts. Does Sarah want Jackson to get more personal with her? Please tell me, does Sarah want Jackson to connect with her on a more personal level? Yes or no? Does Sarah want Jackson to connect with her on a more personal level? Yes or no? Does Sarah want Jackson to connect with her on a more personal level? Yes or no? The answer is not an answer. It says yes, yes, no, no, maybe. Please tell me, does Sarah want Jackson to connect with her on a more intimate level? Yes or no? It's yes. On a more intimate level, it can mean like vulnerability, you know? So being more vulnerable, yes. That probably would have been a better way of wording it. Is Sarah waiting for Jackson to initiate something more sexual with her? If you're already having sex, what else y'all doing? BDSM? What are y'all doing? All right, please tell me. No, you stopped. What do you mean? You stopped having sex with her. Okay. Is Sarah waiting for Jackson to initiate with sex? Something. What's the word? Sexual. I'm not even supposed to say that word on YouTube. Please tell me, is Sarah waiting for Jackson to take action towards her sexually? Yes or no? Is Sarah waiting for Jackson to initiate something sexually with her? Yes or no? Yes, she is. Yes. They got scared of what? Knocking her up? Because it was showing up in your readings. Things were escalating for sure. Anyways, I gotta go chill out for a couple minutes before I go to school. I already know what you want. It doesn't matter what you think you want right now, because at the end of the day, you're going to want to be with your twin flame, because the universe isn't going to let you do anything other than that. And once you realize that and start doing the work, the happier your life is going to be. Either way, I'm going to go ahead and let you guys go, and I hope you all have a wonderful day or night. God bless.